Hi chat! Welcome to another stream. So I'm hoping and praying that today my internet will cooperate. It has been very, very questionable over the last few days, so I'm hoping that it stays stable. It was very stable yesterday, so we're hoping that it'll hold out today. But anyway, today it is Monday, October 26th of 2020, and the goal for today is to launch pre-commit.ci. At least the really crappy alpha version of it. It's not really crappy, it works. It just, has a lot of rough edges, and a lot of things are not so perfect, but I want to get it out there so that people can start using it and start, giving me faster feedback than I find problems myself. Although I was doing a bunch of polishing yesterday to get this ready enough for today, and I kept finding more things that were like, oh, this looks gross, or like, oh, that could totally be fixed. But anyway, we're gonna fucking do it. That's the plan for today. But let's say hi to everyone, because you guys have all shown up early today again. We've got Shaz Robot, who is flourished. We've also got Rollers, we've got Knuckle Eric, who's here early, we've got elpapapig, hello, hello, we've also got Drunk Time Lord, we've got Beldathas, we've also got Flemish Hacker, and I Satisfied, we've also got DomDF Coding and Jaholo, who says, you're already live. Is it like daylight savings time somewhere? Let's see, daylight savings time, Europe. Yeah, so daylight savings time has already changed in Europe, but I don't think it's changed in the US. So it may seem like I'm an hour earlier or later. Yeah, it doesn't change until November 1st. I fucking hate time zones. Time zones are the worst. But yeah, that's why I would be slightly earlier or later or whenever it is for EU. But anyway, hopefully you guys appreciate the newer EU. What the fuck? Why do you have a weird? Why is Kappa broken? What? What is it broken in this view too? It is. Why did they change Kappa? Why do we have golden Kappa? What? Twitch, what is you doing? What is you doing, Twitch? Is this part of the silly K-pop thing? Is that what it's about? It wouldn't surprise me if that's why it's weird like that. Hey, what's up, Basic PH? Hello, hello. Yeah, well, that's weird. It's very weird why Kappa is different. Golden Kappa in chat. 8 p.m. instead of 9 p.m. Well, it'll be back to 9 p.m. in, a handful of days, so it'll be back to the normal time. Hey, what's up, ManuLabarca and Chillaxador? How's it going? I'm doing well. Not gonna lie, last stream I was feeling pretty sad, and with my internet being fucked, I was even more depressed. But I'm feeling a little bit better today, so I'm hoping things go well. Hey, what's up, ManuLabarca? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Hey, what's up, Mr. Extremely? Hello, hello. White says, just saw the video on MyPyC, was expecting an example. Yeah, I personally have not gotten MyPyC working myself, so I didn't have enough time to make an example, but I think you can trust MyPy being MyPyC as a decent enough example, because MyPy without MyPyC takes 7+ seconds to run on pre-commit, and it takes a couple hundred milliseconds in MyPyC and MyPy. Greetings from Chile. Well, welcome to the stream. Okay, so the plan for today. Oh, I guess I should talk about the open source stuff that I've done offline since last stream, because it's been a while. I haven't done all that much, but I can show you those things. Oh, my CPython patch finally got merged. I opened this fucking. This isn't the base patch, but this is the. Where's the base patch? This one? Yeah. I opened this patch in May, and it's a fucking one-line change. Here? Well, two-line change, I guess. Opened it in May. It finally got merged. Finally. Yeah, build bot failure, whatever. But C profile is now slightly better with the --out file argument. This was actually a bug that we found and fixed on stream, believe it or not, way back in May. Because I was trying to profile Babby, and there was like a really, really weird, like the profile files were just like gone for some reason, and it ended up being when you chdir C profile writes the profile the wrong spot. So we ended up fixing that, figuring that out and fixing that. So that was kind of nice. Finally got that merged. I uploaded this regex library to the latest version. This was just changed to 3 to a 4, not that big of a deal. This one I changed the user, which automatic commits. So most of my automatic commits go through this library. I know it's unrelated to most of it's supposed to be a presentation building library, but it also has some like really convenient GitHub pushing stuff. Oh yeah, I totally have the chatbot here. It's pretty cool if you want to check it out. Can't GT. If you do bang bot, you can read most of the code there. But yeah, I was using user@example.com, and it turns out somebody on GitHub registered this email address. I don't know how they possibly registered this email address, because I'm pretty sure GitHub makes you verify it. But it suddenly made all of those commits attributed to that user. So I didn't want that anymore. And this is the syntax that you use to attribute it to a bot user. It's user ID plus the name of the bot, bracket bot bracket at users.noapply.github.com. So I changed that out. I don't actually use the Travis CI code here, so I'll probably remove that at some point. But this changed the attribution there, so that fixed that issue. Someone found an off by 1 error in a PyUpgrade fixer, I believe while fixing twisted. So this is an example where PyUpgrade should be removing the encoding here, because UTF-8 is the default encoding for string literals, and this is like a weird blackism, so black fucked up these strings, but whatever, that's fine. But it was actually doing this, which is derpy. But the fix for this was pretty easy. I wrote a small quick test for this. So basically, take that example from the bug report and then expect this output. And this was failing before I made the fix. And the fix is just to do +1 here. Super easy. Hey, what's up? mihaicherrymx, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. These are reds. These are red cherries. I don't really like reds. I like my clears, but these are red, and that's what I'm dealing with. Trucktime says I also contributed to a Google project today. Nice, that's pretty cool. What did your change to? Oh, I guess I can open it because you sent a link. Perfect. Hey, what's up, rainbows? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Ooh, docstring punctuation. Nice. It's a nice little fix there. Easy. But that's cool. Bulverstad says, how do you personally go about learning a new language? I usually start with Hello World, to be honest. And then I usually try and port some other program that I already have. And then I write a project in it. That's usually my approach. Some of them I will just, like when I wrote Java, I just kind of banged my head against it until it kind of worked. Because Java was very similar to other programming languages that I had already written, so it wasn't that big a deal for me to learn Java. But I don't know, even Python for me was like, I knew a lot of JavaScript at the time, so I could make a lot of parallels between the two languages, even though they have a completely different execution model. But I was able to kind of apply previous experiences in other languages, and that's kind of how I go about it. Cheermix says, clears here too, nice! And hello again, rainbows. Hello. Dark says, I try to write some practice project in the language that the language was kind of made for, like learning Node, I made a web server. Nice. Cool. Okay, but yeah, that was fixed. I did a bunch of upgrades to the pre-commit.ci render image, so this is a consequence of me writing code on stream and not really thinking about it. All of this code was completely dead code because we actually replaced this code with like one other line that was easier. And I just forgot to delete the code because, when you're running on stream, sometimes you totally forget about stuff like that. This is a patch that made Ruby hooks work better. So this one line here installs Ruby into the pre-commit.ci runner image. I also wrote a test that makes sure that pre-commit considers that a suitable system executable. So updated that. I also changed the runner image so it only pushes if it changes the image. That way I don't get a bunch of duplicate tags that are kind of useless. And the way that I do that is I inspect the built tag and I inspect the latest tag. And if those are the same, I just skip pushing. This patch was actually not by me. This patch was by iSatisfied, but I recommitted it as a separate pull request here. This upgrades the grammars in Babby, basically just takes them to the latest version.
Now I cannot unsee when you look at the second monitor when saying the outro for the explains videos.
Beldathas says, now I cannot unsee when you look at the second monitor when saying the outro for the explains video. So I don't actually look at the second monitor. This is me looking at the second monitor. I'm actually looking at a window that's slightly to the right on this screen. But thank you for the resub, really appreciate that. 3 months of support. Thank you for that, Beldathas. But yeah, I do look slightly to the right because that's where I read the little text document. I do look off to the right-hand screen to click the stop recording button because I don't have a keybind for that, but yeah. Don't attack Java like that. Attack it harder, it deserves it, says Drink Time Lord. Now Greg says, learning Rust by writing a text editor, and I'm starting to regret it. I see. Yeah, I think Sarcastic Dante also went down that route, trying to write an Emacs clone with Rust. Oops, I forgot to set up the today. Set today. Releasing alpha version of pre-commit.ci. That is the plan for today. It's to get alpha out the door. But yes, thank you for letting me know about that Nick shot. I have updated that now. Nope, not a second monitor. Hey, what's up, Please Brood TV? Hello. Good to see you again. KenGT says, I've been told I should learn Python as I use AWS and Terraform a lot. Ooh. I mean, Python's fine. What languages are you working with right now? Hey, what's up, Rogue Agent Zero? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And yes, I somehow can still read leet code. But anyways, updated this. I also wrote a test for Go because it rewrote the grammar. So I just copied a little Go file that I had from one of my repos into here. Checked that. And the last thing was this morning, someone found a bug in setup CFG format where it was taking this tilde equals operator and putting an extra tilde in front. And the fix for this was literally one character. So one little one character patch. Actually, I should have checked all these other ones. Yeah, I think this is right. Triple equals? What does triple equals do? I don't think there was a triple equals. But anyway. Road test, added one character, fix that. Okay, so let's talk about what we're going to do today, or the plan for today is. The plan is to set up pre-commit.ci in prod. I actually have the... Oh, I can't show that screen. Can I show this screen? Yeah. I actually have the app config open off screen. The reason I have it off screen is because it shows credentials. So we're going to try really hard to not leak credentials today. That is the big goal for today. I have already set up most of the creds, so we're almost ready to start working on that. SJXF says, what is Terraform? So the idea with Terraform is it is a way to, I can kind of show you some example Terraform code. So here's the Terraform file, which sets up an auto-scaling group in AWS for me. And the way that it does that is it finds an AMI. This AMI is actually completely temporary. We manage the actual AMI of the group externally. And we create a launch template, and we create a placement group, and then we create an auto-scaling group. And so Terraform is a declarative way to say, like, this is the state that I expect it to be at. and then it will modify external resources, usually cloud resources, to produce that state. So it's basically configuration management, but for resources. At least that's how I think about it. Hey, what's up, Imp4T? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. My air conditioner just turned on and made a very, very strange noise. I don't know what that's about. Oh, also, I guess I should give an update on my internet. It should not be fixed by any means, but it seems better today. So hopefully, we're hoping that we don't drop the frames. We haven't dropped any yet. But 3 different texts came out, and my landlord's son, and we spent like 4+ hours just fucking around with different connections and figuring out where voltage was and all sorts of things. And the weird thing is, I think I've determined that the voltage is normal and not actually a problem. So I guess I can show you pictures. Are my feet in this picture? I hope my feet are in this picture. They might be in this picture. No, I don't think so. Okay. So this is what happens when we connect from the ground. So this is the cable coming out of my modem, and this is a ground here. We're getting 25.8 volts of AC current. AC current is redundant. Alternating current. Anyway, 25.8 volts. There. Do I have the other photo? I don't have the other photo. But I've determined that if I connect my modem, sorry, I said router, I mean modem. When I connect my modem to the ground directly, it produces like 42-ish volts of AC. And so the original guess was that the house has a hot ground, or the ground is producing voltage when it shouldn't be producing voltage. But, and this is where like crazy person Anthony kicks in, I took all of my electrical testing equipment and my modem and some extension cables, and I went to several places in town, and I was like, hey, this sounds crazy, but can I borrow 2 of your electrical outlets for like a minute? And so I can do some tests, and everyone's like, let me check with my manager. No way in hell. But finally, I came to this bar that is a cider bar, and it's really good. I'm not endorsed in any way, but it's really good. And I went to the cider bar, and I was like, hey, can I test some electrical equipment? And the guy was like, sure, go for it. Like, didn't even question it at all. And I was like, all ready to be like, well, I mean, look in this bag, it's actual equipment. I promise. And he's like, no, you're good. Just fucking right there's the electrical plugs. Have at it, buddy. Hey, elpapapig is resubscribed. Thank you for subscribing 5 months in a row and 5 total. That's the other thing that I forgot to do. I forgot to do my sub edits. But to be fair, I was like extremely, you know, like unmotivated, kind of depressed, not really into doing anything for the last couple of days. So I'm feeling a lot better today, but the last couple of days were kind of a mess, and so I really didn't get much done at all. So sorry about not getting those sub badges done. I will try and get them done this week, although no promises there either. But anyway, I went to the bar, plugged all my equipment in, and I'm getting exactly the same 42 volts that I was getting from my house. So pretty sure that the voltage is normal. The other thing that kind of convinces me more that it's normal.
3 months.
Hey! Polymathic Man has resubscribed 3 months total in 2 in a row. Thank you as well for resubscribing. Really appreciate your continued support. Yeah, the other like indications that the voltage is either like a measuring problem or not an issue is my other multimeter shows 0 volts on there, and another multimeter was showing 11 volts of DC, which is more expected. Or not 11 volts of DC, sorry. 1.1 volts of DC, which is more expected. That's right around the normal level. And so I'm more and more convinced that the multimeter that I have is just like slightly derpy. But I don't know. anyway, we fucked around with it for 4 hours, then we plugged it in, and right after they left, the internet just cut out for like 2 hours. And so, and you know, it was working for 25 minutes, and they were like, okay, well, it looks like it's good, bye. And as soon as they left, it broke. But it's been stable for the last 2 days, so we're hoping and praying that it stays stable. But anyway, let me catch up on chat, because holy crap, I'm so far behind now. Hey, what's up, Pseudo? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Drinktime says Dart has a triple equals implementation, and all it does is throw an error saying it's not implemented and use double equals. That's amazing. Narrator, he leaked creds. We're gonna try and not leak creds. Hey, what's up, Catherine? Hello, hello. Pseudo says triple equals compares type and value. I mean, yeah, in JavaScript it does that, but I don't know what it would do in setup.cfg. Like, I don't know that. What is it? Pep 440. Version identification. Is there a triple equals in here? Arbitrary equality clause. Oh. I see. So this doesn't do any version normalization. Usage of this operator is heavily discouraged. That sounds about right. Beldathas says, don't know if I asked this question, but do you know if it is possible to get the wrapped version of an instance method? I tried something like x.foo.double-wrapped, but it doesn't seem to work. Yes, you can. Python 3 class C def f self pass. So if you have, there's 2 ways to get at it. One is to do this c.func, c.f.func. This will get you the underlying function. The other way to get it is type c.f, which will get you the original function. So these are 2 different ways that you can access the actual function. Of course, calling this is kind of nonsense. So like if you call it, it will error saying that it's missing self. Of course, you can pass an explicit self in there and then it'll work. But yeah. That's how you can get at that. Beldathas? Feed. No, we didn't have feed. Yeah, my landlord's son. I've seen my landlord's son like 20 or 30 times. I've never seen my landlord. It's been like 4 or 5 years, and I still have never seen my landlord. I'm not sure that she actually exists. Pymathic Man says, I went to replace the GFCI output and got 30 volts out the outlet. 30 volts? That sounds wrong. Shouldn't it be 120? You're that guy, yeah. Hey, what's up, Souls? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. You can get an electrical outlet checker pretty cheap. Oh, I have an electrical outlet. It works great. The outlet looks fine. But there are cases where a cross over the ground doesn't show up on the electrical outlet, so, or the electrical tester. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Things are all sorts of messed up. Drunk Time says someone is missing. Oh yeah, where's Michaela? Where's Michaela? Have you considered moving to a new place? I want to move. Unfortunately, I'm stuck in a lease right now, and breaking the lease during a pandemic seems like a risky move, so I have not approached that idea yet. But yeah. Did you end up getting a new modem? I did get a new modem, and it didn't fix anything. The new modem had even more voltage than the old modem. So, yeah. So I don't fucking know. Hey, what's up, Barthino? Hello, hello. We have also got Juicebox Hero. How's it going, Juicebox Hero? Okay. Let's do this. Every time I see the landlord's son in the backyard, I yell, stranger danger, and I'm pretty sure the last time you heard, yeah, because the window was open. Stranger danger! Because that man's turned around. Okay. So, I don't actually know the steps to set up the new account. So we're going to just keep trying stuff until it works. Also, okay. I'm going to make I've already done this ahead of time. I've made a second Terraform clone where I'm going to manage the state for prod. This is because I don't quite know how to properly manage the Terraform state file, so we'll see how that goes. I know one thing that's going to be wrong is... One thing that's going to be wrong is this domain name is going to be incorrect. So results dev. So we actually need to figure out how. Whoa. The syntax highlighting this file is all sorts of fucked up. What happened? Why? Why are you mad? Why you be mad? It looks like it's mad about this for loop. Let's see if upgrading. Install, upgrade. I swore it was fine before. I know I pulled a newer version of the Terraform grammar, so maybe this will fix that. Oh, okay, cool. It's slightly better now. It's still a little fucked up. Like, I expect this to be highlighted. But whatever. Anyways, that was fun. Okay, so we need to figure out how Terraform variables work. I know there's a thing for this. I've just never done it, so we're gonna look it up. Input variables. So if I recall correctly, you make two tf-vars files declaring an input variable. Each input variable accepted by a module must be declared using a variable block. Okay, so variable subdomain subdomain variable subdomain type equals string. Okay, that looks good so far. And then what? How do we reference it? That's input variables. Okay. Then you just do var. Input variables are created by a variable block, but you must reference them as attributes on an object named var. Okay. Okay, so var dot subdomain. So we're gonna get rid of results dev. Var dot subdomain. I think I'm working in the wrong repository. I think I should be working in the other one. Var dot subdomain. Yeah. Terraform get -c Terraform prod diff get apply get -c Terraform prod -stop. Okay. Terraform 12, yeah, I'm in the newish version, the newest version. You're finally in the territory when the student becomes the master. I mean, just because I haven't worked with this before. I'll figure it out though. Drink Time Mode says, if you buy a small nut button, will you keep it in place of fidget toy? You mean, would I put the nut button right here? Is that what you're asking? so I tap the nut button? Does it actually hook up to, can I... Oh, it actually makes noise? 2 AAA batteries can last for about 5,000 nuts. The question is, can you? Oh no. Oh no. My friends have all disowned me for this purchase, but it's okay because I'm still laughing my butt off 2 days later. I see. When memes become reality. Oh boy. Terraform 13 is out. Oh no. Okay, well... we might try and upgrade Terraform as well later. What could go wrong? Direct Time Mode says, what did you just do? Get diff and get apply in another directory. Yes, so this command here, so get capital C this, will run git inside this directory. It basically changes this directory first. So you can see, if I run this, it will show, oh, I already undid the changes there. It will show the changes from there. And then I piped that into get apply, and so now those changes from the other directory are now applied here. Which is pretty dope. Okay. Using input variables. Where's the way where I make the tf-vars files? Variable definitions, here we go. This is how Cloud Terraform passes workspace variables to Terraform. Variable definitions use the same basic, but consist only of variable name assignments. Okay, cool. So, if we make a dev.tf-vars and subdomain equals results dev, and then we make a prod.tf-vars and subdomain equals results, you can add those files. And then I can do tf apply. How do I pick the variable name? How do I pick the variables file? var file. Well, these quotes are unnecessary. Why do they have quotes there? Also, can I just say, Go made a huge mistake when they made the default flag type only have one dash in front of it. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? Are they Windows users? And even if it was Windows, it would be a /. This makes no fucking sense, and it also means that you can't have POSIX-style short flags. Like, what a dumb decision. And now all of these tools that are written in Go have this same convention. It drives me up a fucking wall. But anyway, because it should be --var file, not -var file. That makes no sense. Dev.tfvars. Okay, let's try this. Oh, I forgot to source the creds. Wait, we'll Control C that. Oh, it's too late. It's too late to Control C. Please wait for Terraform to exit or data loss may occur. Gracefully shutting down. Seems like a lie. Seems like a damn lie. Interpolation only expressions are deprecated. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, I see. I didn't have any other thing in here. Perfect. Okay, I sourced this. Let's try this again. Yola Schmola says, any chance you'll make a Git tutorial YouTube playlist? You mean like separate from the other stuff? So I do go over various Git things on my explained playlist. But they're all kind of all over the place. Like, there's one about GitHub, here's about Git bisect, here's about initial commits, whitespace diff ignoring, pushing to branches. Ooh, I did a couple of Git ones in a row. Reflog, amends, rebasing a little bit. We did Git show, we did cherry pick, we told people not to use git add dot, we did a checked in a directory, we did branch name collisions. We've done a bunch of stuff on Git, so you can find all of this. Solus has gifted 5 Subarooskis to the community. Hey, what's up, YOLO Schmolo, Zhao PMS at 2 months, IamwhiteKnife, and CodyMerf at 2 months, and benjajovial at 1 month. Thank you for the subs. And you guys... Oh, we already have one button for free. We already have one button for free. We're gonna count that button. But I guess we'll get some losing some buttons there, chat. But thank you for the subs. And I don't know if Daniel. Oh, he did say this. He did say this. Perfect. Soul says, this is for the good news. I'm going to start a front-end dev position soon. Anthony was a huge help for me in getting into this field, and I owe everything to him. Yes, Daniel got a job. Congratulations, Daniel. You did it, buddy. It was a lot of work, but you did it. Now you gotta keep your job. It should be fine. It should be fine. Hey, what's up? IamwhiteKnife. Hello, hello. Joel says, I love Go, but I gotta agree on the flags. Yeah, what a fucking dumb idea. Why did they do that? Really annoying. Jesus says, my lawn people are here. Well, my lawn people are not here, although they usually come on Monday, so we'll see what happens there. Polymathic Man says, Google puts everything on the command line and runs out of max line space. Oh yeah, so they gotta save space with dashes. I see. Drink Time Lord says, is there any good reason for the single dash? I have no idea. Literally no idea. 25 emotes were shared from those gift subs. Amazing. Unbutton. Yeah, that's what happens. Subarooskis. Did I say Subarooskis? I probably did say Subarooskis. Weird that your brother is paying for you to strip. Your comment says, so the docs say that both dash flag and dash flag should work. So I guess it's fine, but you can't do -AB for -A-B, right? Yeah. Just don't make it fucking weird. SkizzyPure says, how to learn coding. I actually have a video about my recommendations Getting started. Is that the video? Yeah, getting started with programming. So check out that video. Basically, my advice is to start with, learning basic syntax and then build out projects. GSVolt says we should get someone at Terraform to look into the single hyphen flags. Also, give them a chance to explain that similar to your explains videos, or just give up and fix it. No, yeah. So the problem actually comes from a convention in Go, and it's not Terraform's fault. They're just following the Go convention, and the Go convention is just wrong. So, try running a TF command with dash dash flag and see if it works. Okay. Dash dash var file. Okay, seems like it may work. Hey, what's up, Jay Carey? Hello, hello. Yeah, we're gonna be trying to release pre-commit.ci alpha today. I have set up, knock on wood, I've set up all the credentials offline today. So hopefully I won't need to show creds on stream, but we know how perfect I am at showing creds, so it will probably accidentally be showing something at some point. Hey, what's up? hckfsec, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. I'm doing pretty well today. Hopefully this succeeds and is a no up here. Direct Mode says I'm fine with the Go convention, then I hate tar-xvzf thing anyway. So that comes from the BSD convention, Drunk Time Lord. But one thing that is incredibly convenient is getcommit-am something. I really, really like this command. This is the same as doing get-add-u and then getcommit-m. I really like this, but, if you were to ban that feature, you would instead write -a-m. Which is fine, but I don't know. I just don't like that Go decided to follow nobody's convention and instead invented their own that was wrong, essentially. But anyway. I think we can create custom get commands. Yeah, of course, you can do that with aliases or prefix commands. In fact, I have one of my own. I have several of my own. I have GitHub compare, fork, and URL. This helps you find positions or the remote URL, so I can basically just go into this repository, run this command, and then control click this, which makes it a little bit easier. But anyway, Soul says also got my stimulus check finally, so I gotta help stimulate the economy. I have not gotten any of the stimulus checks, which sucks, but I guess that's the way things go. Typical Google shenanigans, yeah. Dot files. I don't advertise them so much, but they are in this repository. You'll notice that I don't call it a dot files repository because I kind of don't want people to find it, because I don't really do much with dot files. But anyway, add lambda web. Okay, what happens if I run this without specifying the vars file? It should error, right? I would hope. Enter a value. Can we make it not prompt? I just want it to be an error. But anyway, that's probably good enough. Make the subdomain a variable. Get push origin head. Okay, so we're gonna try and run Terraform for prod. Terraform prod, get pull prune. And so in order to do this, I need to do kind of a janky dance of credentials. AWS. Did you like how I typed AWC there? It's the opposite problem of what everyone else has. So we're gonna. I've downloaded AWS creds for prod. So we're gonna splat these onto here. And we need to source these creds. These are my Cloudflare creds. And in theory, if I run tf-apply vars file equals prod.tf-vars, in theory, this should spin up most of the application, well, most of the resources. This is probably going to take a while, so let's send it and see what happens. What errored? Oh, it's var file, not vars file. Okay. Alright, tf init. Roller says, my guess is you made too much in 2018 and 2019, so no stimulus. I guess that makes sense. Drinks Unlimited says, what is this file? This is why I don't advertise my dot files, because there's some weird shit in here. Including this file, which if you run it, workspace, scratch, python, babe.py, it prints all of the permutations of the capitalization of the word babe. There's definitely a story behind this. I'm not sure if I remember exactly the story though. The other thing is you can put other words in here and get all of those permutations as well. The way it works, I think, is particularly clever. So what it does is it loops over the number 1 left shifted by the length of this. So this is essentially 2 raised to the power of the length. And then uses bit twiddly magic to see whether that number or whether that character in the string should be uppercased. I don't know why I did it this way, but I find it a little bit too clever. But it's interesting. It's very interesting. The story is about his ex-girlfriend, probably. Almost certainly. Let's see, iter tools from scratch. I don't really like iter tools, personally. Hey, what's up, Osgrelin? Hello, hello. Yeah, don't look question mark, some Shazro. That seems about right. I think there is a GNU spec or something for standardized options / print. Yeah, there's a POSIX thing and then GNU extensions. Long ops are a GNU extension. Ju says, gonna go eat lunch. Be back in a bit. Well, I'll see you when you get back. What is less than less than? That is left shift. It is a bit shift operator. So if we bit shift by 2, let's see, bin 1 and bin 1 shift 2. So you can see that it has shifted the bit over by 2 places. There's also right shift, or if you have, 100, which is this number, and if we right shift that by 2, it will move all the bits over by 2. It's basically a fancy multiplication and division by powers of 2 in a way. But yeah. Dreamhammer says, I also did this recently, but I used a nested for loop comprehension. Oh, I see. Hey, what's up, off the band? Hello, hello. And I'm here for Coding Garden. So 1 is capital and 0 is small letter. Yes. Which X though? I don't know. Remember, Daniel, no personal information in chat. Thank you. Big says, hey Anthony, I didn't understand your last explains about types slowing down execution when you have inner functions. How is that possible when the types are essentially comments? I will show you an example there, where we can make a type annotation that is extremely slow. This is, simulating the problem. Def. Is it class get item? I don't know. I think you have to do this in the meta class, maybe. Yeah, okay. So here's a annotation where, this function returns an integer and an inner function. Cint. So this is a type valid program, and running this program as it is right now takes no time. Python 3, because this annotation is not evaluated until this function is built. So print parsed source and then print t. Print done. So a side effect of running this function will be instantiating these type annotations here. Oops. Int f. This should have been t. So you can see here that it's pausing here while it evaluates that. Wait, did I do sleep 100? Let's just do sleep 1. So you can see that it paused while it did that, and that's because it evaluated that annotation. You can turn them into more true comments by doing from future import annotations. And actually, this is one of the strong arguments for this future annotations and why it's going to become final in Python 3.10 is now this function returns immediately because it's not actually evaluating the annotation. But this is kind of an exaggerated example. In the typing module, this class getItem is also implemented, and it's not cheap. I mean, it's not expensive, but it takes like a millisecond to run, and so that adds up quickly. Or it takes like 100 microseconds to run or something, which could make a significant difference to the runtime of your function. So that's what's up there. That's why I talked about it in the video. Hey, what's up, JB Pratt? How's it going? Yeah, Drunk Time Lord says because it analyzes them at runtime. Yeah. Beldathas says, "Oh my god, I will never use Kappa again." Yeah, what's up with the gold Kappa? Twitch gold Kappa. Clearly, other people are googling this as well. How to get the Twitch gold Kappa? It's like always gold now. What is happening? Fun Easter egg. A rare variation. To increase your chances of receiving the golden Kappa, use the /Kappa emote at least once a day and switch the Twitch channel you are viewing regularly. Wait, it seems like a channel related thing because mine are also gold. Oh fuck, I have the old Kappa. What? What? Wait. But it shows up. Okay. This is what it looks like to me, where I have old Kappa. Is it always gonna do that for me? I'm so fucking confused. Twitch, why are you doing this? Use Kappa Alpha. This feels like an April Fool's joke, but it's the middle of October. Does Golden Kappa still exist? This is like such a fucking weird website. Like conspiracy theories about the Golden Kappa. I don't understand. Anyway. TIL about double under alt in the glob module, they're pretty nice. Yeah. I actually don't like glob myself because it's a little bit slow, but it's kind of cool. Hey, what's up, Memphis? Hello. Good to see you. Alamander says finally my exams are over. Nice. It's global today for some reason. Weird. I think this has to do with the 11/14 thing Twitch is teasing. Does it have to do with K-pop somehow? Much gold, right? Hey, what's up, 4114? Hello. And Adrian, welcome back. Good to see you. Is it April 1st in Australia? Is it upside down April 1st, right? Belongs in a museum. Okay. Warning. For users on Terraform 13 or greater, this provider has moved to Cloudflare. Well, I guess when we update later, we'll have to do that. Okay, we've done Terraform init. Okay, are you guys ready, chat? We're gonna try and provision prod. We'll see how this goes. We're gonna have to do some other stuff, like we're gonna have to deploy the actual app and build the AMI, but we're gonna start with this. And in the future, I want to transfer the AMI from dev to prod so that I'm not, building different bits that I'm testing. But for now, we're just gonna kind of YOLO this a little bit and do that. Oh, I wonder if my bot has golden Kappa. Still Kappa. Yeah, my bot has golden Kappa. Okay, interesting. Drink Thomas says, how is it that every time I learn about something new in Python, you already know all the ins and outs of it? It's unfair. Well, I've been writing Python for like 8-ish years. What if glitches led to good things? Oh, is this the like weird glitch thing? What is the SVG on there? Unbanned doc. Does somebody know what this SVG transcodes to? Has somebody figured that out yet? I'm sure there's something interesting there. Oh, it makes noise. Stop making noise. Watch my video gets claimed because of that? That'd be so dumb. Is somebody... I'm not gonna scroll through this. This doesn't seem safe. Why has the music stopped? Yes, please continue playing the musics, please. You read about Cloudflare and Google's proposal for HTTP3 is in its final public comments. Oh yeah, I heard about HTTP3. What's new? What's different about it? Oh, the bucket name has to be a thing. I see. Shoot. Well then. S3 data. We will make another wearable here. Variable bucket. My bucket. Time equals string. Varda bucket. Oh, that's gonna really suck because I'm pretty sure I have the bucket name in my code too. Fuck. That sucks. That really sucks. Okay, I'm gonna go fill my water. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. So I think what I'm gonna do for the bucket is to put it in my credentials file, which, we'll see. Hey, what's up, Kumi homie? Hello, hello. Light mode is, yeah, I know, I use light mode Twitter. I think the dark mode Twitter looks kind of garbage. Basically TCP is getting thrown out if I understand correctly. Oh. HTTP3 is just TCP but in software and it uses UDP as if it were IP. Oh no. A wearable bucket? Good bucket? HTTP3 will be UDP with some syntax sprinkled in. Ugh. Interesting. Interesting. What a mess. I mean, if it's fast, I don't care. Okay, so I'm gonna stick this into a credential just because that's gonna make this easier. So unfortunately, we're going to have to show my face a little bit while I do some typing. So hold on a sec, chat. Localcreds.dev S3 bucket. That's dev, and then we gotta do it for prod. S3 bucket equals this. Double check that S3 bucket. Okay, that looks good. Okay, so I've modified these files here to put the bucket name in there. Now we need to modify the 2 credentials implementations. Oh, this is gonna be a hack. I really need like true configuration management for this. But for now, we're just going to stick it into here. I don't want to make another secret, so I'm abusing this one. Oh, we got follow notifications while I wasn't paying attention. Hey, what's up, J Treb and Ali Hashmi and cgfuh? Thank you all for the follow. Welcome to the stream. GitHub API S3 bucket. So I'm just jamming more into this JSON thing, but yeah, I have options for encoding on my stream because I'm partnered, so I always get encoders, which is great. Navy blue should have said, says Rima. What? Oh, blue mode Twitter. Wait, there's a blue mode Twitter? What? But you can hear the keyboard switches, so now I can use ML model to get your creds. Oh, I was just typing S3 bucket equals thing, so there's nothing secret about that. So go ahead, use a model to figure out that I typed pre-commit.ci data and pre-commit.ci data dev. But yeah. Elmander says, where do you find these open source issues / problems? Well, I run a bunch of projects myself, and so a lot of them are my problems. But it's mostly just from like using software and finding other stuff. Cheesepoint says, wait, did he just skip his entire stream schedule so he could finish what he said he would finish 2 weeks ago? No, my internet was out. So I was literally like going insane for several days and not able to stream at all. And yeah, it was a mess. Laymath Man says, so when are you gonna wire up Babby to OBS so it changes your scene when you open up a specific file? That would actually be pretty cool. Like when I open up the creds and it's just like, zoop, no creds for you! The problem is OBS is outside my VM. So I'd have to do some like weird cross VM stuff. Also, we tried to set up the OBS API in Python the other stream, and it was not fun, and I never got it working. So I would need to figure out how to get that working. But anyway, S3 bucket. This should be a capitalized XXX, not a lowercase XXX, because this is definitely a hack. Very much a hack. S3 bucket equals getter S3 bucket. Yes. And then we need to do this. S3 bucket. Local creds.s3 bucket. And then I need to move to the dev to test it in dev. cp alias credentials dot dev dot root. Python -m scripts dot set secrets. Okay. And we need to CI data. I'm just gonna replace the string with data. Data. Except I don't think these are named well enough, so we're gonna call it S3 data. Yeah. That seems better. First, just undo all these and S3 data. Yes, 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 yes. And then I gotta fix this one. Roll runner pre-commit.ci data to S3 data. Yes, yes. And then we need to open up the vars files. And we have bookit equals pre-commit.ci data dev. And then bookit equals pre-commit.ci data. And this is prod. Damn it, I did it again. Terraform git show git -c terraform prod show git apply. What the fuck? Now I'm super confused. Oh, I did get show. Uh-huh. I am less confused. I meant to use get diff. Okay. Oof. Okay, so I don't remember whether I copied these over, but let's do this again. ES credentials. And then TF. We want to use the dev vars. This should delete the S3 bucket and recreate the dev S3 bucket. Maybe we'll go frame by frame, yeah. Elwender says, where did you learn coding from, by the way? Self-taught. S3 bookmaker French is on point. Donnie Jewel says, wait, Python has lag comma separators. I had no idea. You mean trailing commas? Yeah, of course. Trailing commas are amazing. I love trailing commas. I love them so much that I wrote a code formatter which adds them everywhere, called add trailing comma. And it makes all your functions look like this if they're multi-line. But yes, add trailing comma is great. I am very happy with it. Okay. Hey, Michaela's here. Speaking of Michaela, chat was wondering where you were, Michaela, and now you're here. J. Carey says, much better watching Anthony writes code on my phone is like trying to read a microdot. Is it really small? It makes sense if it's really, really small. Okay, so what? A lot of shit's going on here. All right. So we need to read this policy document. That's fine. We destroy this. Oh, because we're replacing it. It makes sense because I renamed it. And we will destroy this bucket. That's expected. And we'll create a new bucket. That's also expected. That looks good. Let's run that. Hi, Anthony and Anthony's hairy chest. I mean, there's a wild Michaela. Wild Pokemon battle music starts, turns my head around. Yeah. Okay, what am I doing here? Okay, so that's good. Get dev.tfvars, prod.tfvars, roll runner.tf, s3 data.tf. Separate s3 bucket for dev and prod. Oh. Okay, separate bucket. Get push origin head. Then we'll cd down to prod again. terraform prod and check out dash dot and pull prune. Oh, we also should make sure the app still works. So how can I do that? I can do pre-commit.ci and equals AWS python -m pre-commit.ci dot builder dot run runner image latest demo will be faster. This should run against S3 instead of no such bookit. Uh-oh. What do you mean, no such bookit? Oh, because I didn't actually implement and actually do this part. Pre-commit ci.iface import. Oh, is this gonna be circular? Shit. This is gonna be circular, I think. Because iface imports this, and if this imports iface, yeah, that's not gonna work. But we can import it directly from the AWS implementation, so that should be fine. Impl.aws import .creds. I guess we do, yeah, .creds import s3 bookit. And then I don't want to call this the model scope, but we can always improve this later. I think there's other stuff that calls the model scope, so this is fine. So that should fix that. I can also do this not with the resource API. I could do this with the client API, and that would be less side effecty. Maybe consider using client API so this isn't side effecty. But anyway, let's try this again. I was trying to write to the wrong bookit. Hey, what's up, M2dev.net? Hello, hello. Elementor says, sorry, it's gone for some time. Did you talk about how you learned to code? Yes, I'm self-taught. Basically building shit. I think it's actually in my FAQ playlist, so if you check out that playlist, it's somewhere in there. Hey, what's up, Donnie Jewel? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Siblin says, did you work on open source software free as a hobby? Yes. I currently don't have a job, if that's what you're asking. I am building this pre-commit CI thing with the hope that I can make a pro version and or sell it to enterprise companies and make money off it. That's kind of my pipe dream, is that somehow I'm able to continually make money off of this, but I don't know that that's going to happen. Trans Robot says F. Oh no. Don't you do me like this, frames! I've dropped 56 frames. At least it's not like the full outage, which is what I was seeing before, so there's still hope that we're not going to be frame drops, so just fuck you, frames! Don't drop! Hey, what's up, Junk Mind? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Just what says I want help, but don't do it, frames. I don't know what's going on here. What are you doing? Well, I got past the build, so presumably it's actually succeeding in this. What is it doing? I took off a lot of the, well, it's doing the download right now, I think. So apparently downloading from S3 is really slow right now. Maybe that's why my frames dropped. Because I'm saturating my network. What the fuck? What are you doing right now? This is the proc. ES3-help. There are 2 backgrounded dead threads. What are you doing? What the fuck happened? You have to lift yourself up by your bootstraps. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, what's up, Bad Cafe? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Dash help. I've never heard of PS3, but it looks neat. Yeah, it's great. This is also the the short ops that I have remembered for some reason. Hey, what's up, the mild mango? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. My guess is somehow the S3 downloader deadlocked. So that's not good. IOStat? I don't really have it installed. I don't. We can strace. Sudo strace dash p. Well, actually, probably don't need sudo. I guess I do. Sudo bang bang! And type in my bad password. It's waiting on a lock. We've somehow managed to deadlock. Weird. Jolo says, if you can get pre-commit.ci this stream available for alpha, I will sub. I mean, we will get it done at the end, by the end of the stream. This is going to happen. Cafe says, as an on-call, hearing you saying S3 is having issues, I had a micro heart attack. I don't know what's going on here. Whoa. Just ignored SIGINT. Yeah, it's stuck in a lock. What are you doing? S3 transfer. Weird. It's not a good sign. This makes me think that I should put timeouts on that, and I didn't put timeouts on it because I thought it wouldn't fail this often. Ugh. I should not scroll through that. Maybe it has my creds in it. What are you doing? What the fuck is going on right now? This worked fine earlier. Hey, what's up, Bad Cafe and Jake5891? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Why is this taking... what? Is there like a new line in the cred? I don't understand what is going on. Fortunately, we can do some debuggering. Imble AWS storage. We can put a breakpoint here. And we're stuck in the retrieval. That's what it's doing. That's what it's getting jammed up on. So we're gonna see what's going on here. Control C, Control C. I know about mutex, but the first time I'm saying a futex. So futex is the system call. Fast user space mutex. So it's just a mutex, but it's just what the name of the kernel, the system call is. It's not a system interrupt lock. It's just a normal lock. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. This is where we show creds, guys. So we know the build is succeeding, and then it fails when it starts to do S3 retrieval. So this should not be secret. Oh, that looks fine. Bookit dot. Well, this should not be secret either. That looks fine too. What the fuck? Oh, you know what it is? You know what it probably is? Probably is... oh, it's the wrong AWS account. Shoot. Oh, that's print. No. It probably is that I have old stale data in my data store. And so it is accessing the old data instead of the new data. So we're gonna try and figure that out. Copy the domain. But I gotta log in AWS to validate that. Is it plugged in, right? Turn it off, turn it on again. Yeah, right, GSFull? Old moldy rotten data, right? Gonna go in incognito for AWS Hub. Well, it's because I have another... this is the prod console. I want to log into the dev console. What is going on? Why is this doing this? Am I gonna have to log in Firefox? Is that what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna log in Firefox. Because Chrome seems to be having problems with AWS for some reason. Unless my internet is dead. Is my internet dead? Can you guys still hear me? The internet looks fine. Not dropping frames. I don't know what's going on. But I don't know why this isn't loading. Flask, welcome to the stream. Flask says, hello, have you used AWS Kinesis before? I'm trying to remember what Kinesis is. That real-time streaming data. Why is my brain like super fucked up on what Kinesis is? Yes, I've used Kinesis. Is AWS just down? Like, what is going on? Yeah, we used it for streaming processing at Lyft. But I'm not using it for this project. I think AWS is just like fucking down right now. I actually I can't load the console on my other computer either. On my other terminal, other window. See, this is hanging also. Log in. Fuck. Could you imagine like getting cockblocked by AWS while trying to launch this damn thing? Are you still there? Says Tholis. Indeed. Indeed. 13-year-old account. Yeah, how old is your account? Oh, 2007. That is an old ass account. I think their CSS is broken, if I had to guess. I guess we could do I have permission to scan? US East 1 intensifies, right? Alright. Hey, what's up, G-Brown? Hello, hello. Kenza Dev says AWS is down quite often, especially the console. Yeah. Yeah. Mila CZ says, could this happen to someone else too? Should you code a check which would prevent that lock? Something like ping AWS for actually running the task. Yeah, I've been meaning to add a timeout there. In fact, I have a to comment about it. Worker queue. I implemented timeouts for literally everything except for this thing. To do, there isn't actually a timeout here. I implemented timeouts for everything else, but not this bit here. But it's unclear to me why it's doing that. I guess we could look at the AWS status page. AWS status. It's gonna be like US East 1. Oh, the page finally loaded. Now I got it. Oh my god, is their status page down too? No recent events. Huh. We're gonna press X to down on that one. Oh my god, it's not even letting me. It's so slow. It's so slow. The day when AWS broke AWS. Yeah, right? Remember when the status page had like the AWS okay, but everything was down because this was hosted in AWS? Amazing. Hey, what's up, Metal Storm? Hello, hello. Not for hours of time, but the console often hangs for a few minutes at a time. Yeah, I can't even get to the login page right now. It's just kind of hanging here. It keeps redirecting back to. I guess I can show you what I'm doing right now. This is what I'm trying to do. Oh, it worked that time. Okay. Dev next. It's just really slow. I don't quite know what's going on there. Moby Dick Rule 34. That doesn't sound like a good thing. Twitter is greater than AWS status page, right? Yeah, let's see. Twitter. AWS. Latest. Well, these are I don't know what these messages are saying, not in English. Hopefully they're not gonna get me in trouble. Actually, scrolling through Twitter is kind of risky. I clicked next, right? Oh, there we go. And then this, and then two-factor. Just had a brain fart on which 518 submit. Never. That's what the password manager is for. Could it be your ISP or DNS? I mean, probably not. Athena says, when choosing AWS or Azure, what are the main points? For me, I'm familiar with how AWS works. So, yeah. Elmander says 2 hours in for the new video and already 120 plus views. Oh, on my YouTube channel? Yeah, well, the video today is a little bit clickbaity. It actually shows 160 views on my dashboard. But yeah, if you guys don't know, today's Anthony Writes Code video is a little bit clickbaity. Is Python with types faster? And everyone's just like, fuck, man, if I can get faster with Python, I'm gonna click on this shit immediately. A lot of people have viewed that video. Surprisingly, people haven't disliked it, even though it's a little bit clickbaity. I mean, it does answer that question, so I guess it's kind of fair. Okay, but this table we need to dump. I think that's all I need to do. Items, select all. Actions, delete. Yes. Because I don't actually care so much about the M's. The M's will get purged due to transients. S3. Is it because my S3 bucket is not like live yet? No, it seems fine. Let's try this again. Nope. Impl AWS storage breakup points. Let's try this again. Where's my Streamlabs dashboard? There we go. Hey, what's up, Hurricane Hernandez? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so it's building now. That seems good. That seems good. Light mode is, yeah. Azure often has issues where AWS has less. Yeah, I mean, GCP has the same thing. MFA on screen, 30 seconds of risk. Well, you would also need my password, so you know my password. I think there's bigger problems. GCB Aku says, if only Firefox provided a way to clear the DNS cache. I don't know this is a DNS issue. Metal Star says, I hate the log stream of Azure App Services. I'm not familiar enough to comment. It seems AWS is the most expensive overall, but that's not to say that it amounts to a huge dollar amount difference. I'm going to be experimenting with PyPy to try and speed up my Python. Yo, PyPy is legit. PyPy is actually kind of amazing. Fuck, it's still hanging here. Oh wait. Oh no, that was me recycling the window. It's like the text moved. Why is S3 retrieval broken? I don't understand. Storage class standard. These files are not big. They're like 4 megabytes. That should download like instantly. Let me try just downloading using S3 and see. CP S3 / pre-commit.ci data dev /m/ oh, these are not pretty names. Why are you not letting me copy the name? Oh my god. Let me just copy the damn name. There we go. slash this to dot. Looks right. What the fuck is happening? Let me try Twitter S3 US East 1. That would be such a cock block though. S3 US East 1 AUS. Is this having problems right now? 2017 there was high error rates on S3 and US East 1. Seems like nothing. Let's try just S3 AWS. Nine kilobytes per second? What the fuck? Why is this so slow? What is going on? Holy shit. That is so slow. I mean, it'll be faster in AWS, but why is my network connection to S3 so abysmally bad? This is absurd. Rest can make Python go. says Zaku. I see. Can you do pure AWS CLI calls to bucket? Yeah, that's what we're trying to do here. It looks like it's just incredibly slow, which I guess is fine. So this will complete eventually, but I think it's working after I redo the bucket, so that's good. A lot of people say Python sucks and C++/C# is better. What are your thoughts? I think you have different things to do different stuff. But yeah. Metal Server says, ever had any massive wins with Numba? I have had massive fails with Numba, where somebody tried to JIT a piece of code and it just seg faulted every time after that, and they didn't really notice it because their process kept dying and restarting. So that was a fun prod thing to narrow down. The fun thing was Numba was turned off in dev, so of course it wasn't reproducible in development. It was only reproducible in production. But my goodness, that was a mess. Okay, so it looks like this is completing just ever so slowly. So I'm gonna Control-C this one, let this one cancel, let that one finish. And we will try some other stuff. Well, actually, we gotta wait for this to finish, so I'll just catch up on chat while it does this. Do your workers have access to S3 public or VPC endpoint? They have a VPC endpoint for actual execution. This is locally though, so this is going through public S3. Did somebody split your keyboard in half with a samurai sword? Says Chabari. Yes, indeed, they came and went whatcha, and then they put it up on stilts. Do it in AWS? Yeah, I could do it in AWS. Actually, that would have been a better thing. Do I still have this instance running? Yes, we do. Okay, we should do -A. Yeah, I wonder why my connection to S3 is just like super fucked. GitHub.com utility2/demo. Even this is laggy. Yes. And then demo. We should be able to do. Should be able to do opt pre-commit ci vm bin python -m pre-commit ci.builder.run. This is going to be the old version. I need to deploy the new code. Damn it. We can clone the new code. Yeah, I can clone the new code. Because I've changed how the worker works, so I don't want to pollute. I haven't redeployed this box in a while. Pre-commit ci/pre-commit ci. I got rid of my little virtual env. Oh, but we can use this. Opt pre-commit ci vm bin virtual no. No, there's no virtual env there. bootstrap.pyk.io/virtualenv.pyz virtualenv.pyz location silent. 3 virtualim.pyz. We have install requirements.text. I don't know why it's so slow though. This is still. I think saying kibibyte or megabyte aloud should get you banned from Twitch. Very abhorrent societal decay. You're probably right, live coding. The thing is, like, so many people have corrected me on kibibyte versus kilobyte that I'm just trying to appease the masses at this point. .builder.run runner image latest. I hope this will work. You must specify a region. What is the... Where's the, Where's the... What is the systemd, unit here? Area's default region. Pre-commit.ci env equals ADS. Okay, let's try this. This should be much faster because it will. No such bucket. This is the wrong bucket. Oh, because I haven't pushed from over here. So I'm gonna make an assumption that this code works. And -u get commit -m. Use different bucket per account. And then hey, what's up, Wolfstund? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Push origin head. The stream is not, or this deploy release thing is not going smoothly. let it be said. It will prune. This is still doing its thing. Okay, let's try this now. Interesting that it's triggering another build here. Yeah, okay, it works great here. See how fast it is here? Download took half a second instead of like hundreds of seconds. Okay, this is good. That's good. We catch up on chat though. Live Coding says gigabytes are good enough for my grandfather. This is my political platform 2020 go-to. Amazing. Did you summon Exodia? Megabase says, have you tried / consider the advantage 2? I cheat when I type, and the advantage 2 requires you to not cheat when you type. Also, I use the arrow keys, so unfortunately, yeah. I have tried to use the advantage 2. Like a friend at work had one when I was at work, but yeah, I was not able to type on it. I literally brought my keyboard over from from my desk to type on their keyboard, or type on their computer. Have you tried offering Jeff Bezos a goat sacrifice? I have not tried that, but perhaps I should do that. Have you tried praying? No. YOLO Schmolo says, any difference between source VM bin activate and .vm bin activate? So source is a bashism, oddly enough, despite it being the more readable answer. So you technically should prefer dot when you're being more portable, but otherwise they do the same thing in bash. But if you're in sh, for instance, which my PS1 is all sorts of fucked up here, but don't worry about that. If I did .vm bin activate, it will actually error. Oh, maybe this... Oh my god, this is all sorts of fucked up. What's going on here? Oh, I guess it kind of worked. What is going on here? Okay. But if I guess this is dash and not actual sh, so it's in the partial emulation mode. But older S3s or older shells, SHs, do not have support for dot. Check the AWS region. They have the right AWS region, or they would get bucket not found. Also, the upload went really fast, so. Well, I mean, not really fast. It still took 60 some odd seconds, but. Backcafe says Advantage 2 is a steep learning curve, but it was probably the best choice for the future. Yeah, that's fair. Custex says show Bitcoin. What? What does that mean? Control U will clear your command line. Yeah, I also just do Control C. Control C works well enough. But I've used that before. Diamond says, "Love your Chester so much, Popeye." Yeah, well, people gifted subs today, so that's why we have lost a few buttons here. Memphis says, "Show Bitcoin." What does this mean? What is show Bitcoin? Is this like show boobs, but like Bitcoin? Are you trying to give me Bitcoin? Are you trying to steal Bitcoin? What are we trying to do here? Show Bitcoin, man. Hurry up. Show the Bitcoins. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Okay, well, I'm just gonna assume this succeeds. So we're gonna Control C this and let it not succeed, because apparently locally S3, my connection to S3 is just broken for some reason. I don't really know how to explain that. Show them, show the Bitcoin. Stop hiding the Bitcoin, man. I need to see the Bitcoin. Come on, man, you don't have to be shy. Try S4 then. So funny thing you say S4. I actually made a terrible thing called S4 at Lyft. Oh my god, why are there so many issues here? What? Fix attribute errors raised from Hecate side. Hecate. What the fuck is this garbage? Why do you have your garbage here? Report file. I think this implies you're not using the work of Hecate that is listed in fragments dev.txt. The upstream is all sorts out of date, and I believe abandonware. I have not had time to write my own version of Hecate, so for now I am using my fork of it. As we can see, well, they failed the lint, so that's great. Why would they override double under del? Overriding double under del is never correct. Hey, what's up, beep boop beep? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I like that name. Overriding del in Python is almost never correct, for what it's worth. But anyway. Just a peek, please. We know you're hiding the coins. At least show the tip of the Bitcoin, please. He's trying to make money with a product people need. He is obviously not a Bitcoin pro. I like that. Hey, what's up, Jamie? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hey, RKJ is here. Hello, hello. Pre-commit, pre-com Bitcoin. Yeah. This Git repo also uploaded Babby, but it's from 3 years ago. Yeah, there is another project called Babby as well, but it's dead, so I'm okay using the name. Hello again, Jamie. Craig Murphy says, if a virus on my phone says it's holding my Nana captive, then what can I do to defeat the virus? That seems like it's trying to ransomware you. Excuse me, your keyboard is split in half. Indeed it is. You want to learn more about the keyboard? Here's the response to the bang keyboard command. I actually have to pee, so I'm gonna be right back. I'll see you guys in a sec. I'm also gonna fill up my water. Kind of kill two birds with one stone. So I'll see you guys in a sec. Hello, I'm back. How's it going? Oh my gosh, so much chat while I was gone. What's going on here? What is going on here? Peace stream? No. Jamie says, if my computer deletes all my porn, what kind of code could I use to bring it back? There's usually like those undeleters that look at the inodes on disk, which might help you. Or you could check the trash bin. Trolling in this chat, yeah. Craig Murphy says, wait, so what is he coding? Like, is he hacking or bit mining? I'm not doing either of those things. Is there no music? No, the music's playing, it's just quiet. Quiet part of the song. What's wrong with my kappa? Apparently today is golden kappa. Which, I don't know. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Easy Light? Hello, hello. Can somebody explain a CI tool to somebody who doesn't know advanced coding? So basically, it checks code for you. Whenever you make a change, it will make sure that your change is, you know, passes tests or adheres to a code style or other stuff like that. Yeah, Juice, what is up with Gold Kappa? Why is it today? What is going on there? It's so shiny, yes. It's a shiny Kappa. The Golden Kappa used to be a daily roll for 1 chatter a day. Oh. Nomander says, can you make Babby for Mac? Yeah, it works on Mac. Are you seeing problems on Mac? Because it should work. As long as you're not using Python 2. Because if you're using Python 2, you have bigger problems. Okay, let's try updating this again. We need to credentials.prod.root to AWS credentials. And then tf apply var file equals prod.tf vars. Okay, so this should hopefully work this time. Oh, I forgot to source. This is gonna error. I forgot to source the creds. Oh well. I don't know why everyone has it today. When does Python 4 come out? Hopefully not soon. Jimmy says, does IUT work for Scratch? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Memphis says, what do you feel about reading chat and responding to them? Does it help you to clear your mind, or does it slow you down? It definitely slows me down, but I enjoy doing it. It's basically why I like to stream. It's because I get to interact with you guys. So does it work for Scratch then? Yes, what is Scratch? I'm confused. Santa came early, right? Is streaming your passion? I mean, I like doing it. I'm passionate about it. I don't know if it is my passion, but yeah. Okay. So... oh, it created everything except for the S3 bucket last time, so that's cool. Okay, let's do this. Juice says, I know why I can't talk about it though. Ah, it is the new secret thing. It is the new secret Twitch thing. This says New Year coming 21. Oh, cool. Acid UK says we need to get you a small sewing kit. Clearly all the top buttons on your shirt need replacing. I mean, we just got some gift subs today. That's why they're gone. Archer says spill. Who will know if you tell us? Yeah, and the 108 people in chat would know. Okay. So this is doing its thing. Very, very slowly. Weird. Weird. What stack trace are you seeing? And then maybe I can help you figure out what's happening. I guess it's some other error. Probably because they're using a broken version of Tmux, if I had to guess. But I don't know. We'll just do this while that's happening. Word familiar, keyboard shortcut Control D. Many? Control D is supposed to be in a file, right? Oh, it really? It deletes the character? I didn't know that. I didn't know Control D acts as delete. I'm sure that seems fine. Does it work that way in Nano? Huh, I didn't know that. Anyway. Yep, seems fine. Would you like to send a patch? Basically, you would add an alias here. I'll show them where to do that. Let's see if I can remember how this thing works. We're just doing this while that provisions because it's taking a while. Where would that be under screen? Yeah. Is this how I map aliases? Ename rewrite. This is for Windows patching. How do I do this? I think it's probably in the dispatch. Yeah, this is how that works. So that should be in file.py. I've not worked on my text editor in a really long time, so I don't really remember where everything is. Delete. Okay, key DC equals delete. So you would put here. Probably Control D to delete. Although, what happens \nano if we have this and I do Control D? Okay, yeah, it does. It just works like delete. Cool. That'll be an easy patch for them. Labels, enhancement, good. First issue, help wanted. Cool. Cool. So a little pro tip if you're in chat right now, to do fixed with text, you surround things in triple ticks, and you can name the language here. So you do console. Whoa! Flash is followed, but Vape Juice Jordan has rated me with a party of 140. 140 programmers have just rated me. How's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, throw up your pogs in chat. Sure, let's go for it. Oh, and Mewtwo has resubscribed at 4 months with woo. Hello, Mewtwo. Welcome to the stream. If you guys somehow don't know Vape Juice Jordan or Mewtwo, they are both streamers. So check them out. Yep. The error message tells you what to do. I literally put this comment here just so it would show up in the error message, so that if people don't read the error message, then yeah. I will work on this. Cool. Okay, but anyway, what we're doing today is I'm launching my conflicting conditional operation is currently in progress against this resource. Fuck. Okay, so I deleted this bucket earlier, but I guess it didn't fully delete it. Oh, that's shitty. I guess I can name it prod instead of dev. Ugh, that sucks. Okay, well, we're gonna call it prod instead of dev, instead of not postfix. I guess that's probably fine. Prod.tf_vars, so we're gonna call this data-prod. And then we're going to tf apply again. Hey, what's up? Many Graphics, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yes, let me tell you what I'm working on today, and then I will catch up on chat. So we are trying to launch my startup-y alpha free tier version thing, and the product is called pre-commit.ci. The idea behind pre-commit.ci is that developers spend a fair chunk of their time during development flow on fixing relatively trivial problems in their code, and pre-commit.ci both enforces that these issues are discovered, which is opt-in for each developer's workflow via pre-commit. We'll talk about pre-commit in a second, but also fixes these issues automatically, letting developers focus their time on more valuable problems. And if you don't know about pre-commit, it is a GitHooks and linter code formatter framework that I created. And the idea behind pre-commit is you set up a config file with some tools and their versions. It knows how to integrate with GitHooks, but it also knows how to install those tools and run them. And it does all of this installation in user space, so you don't have to worry about software that's installed on your computer. It will install all those things for you. And some of those things can auto-fix code. This is kind of the big like cool thing about pre-commit.ci. Let me actually show you an example. Can I do this without? Yeah, I think we can do this without having the credentials set up properly. Proxy run, let me just run the local version of this. Builder, web.app, pre-commit.ci.worker.queue. So there's kind of three microservices. Resource not found. Why are you trying to load secrets? Oh, dang it. Because I'm on the wrong account. Fuck. Let me finish this Terraform, then we'll switch back to the other account. I guess I can show you the... Huh, how am I gonna do that? Let's finish the Terraform apply, and then we'll just switch accounts. Okay, I'm gonna catch up chat while that's happening, then I can show you guys a demo. It's a little bit broken right now because I'm in the middle of deploying for the first time. Oh my god, I'm so far behind on chat. I spill, I might lose my job. Yeah, that seems like fair to not tell us why. There's a golden kappa in chat. Jordan, did your stream find the golden kappa too? Do you guys have the golden kappa? Trolling chat as a staff, not cool. Usually creates 5 seconds. Okay, we created the bucket. Let me switch back to the other credentials. Credentials.dev.root equals credentials, and now I can show you the demo of this. So proxy is started, web app is started, and the worker is started. Actually, this took a while to start, but now it looks good. So if I go to, dang it, we gotta do some private tab. Right. Go to github.com. I'm gonna log in with my other GitHub user because I've been developing this on another GitHub account. Get the password for that. To copy password, paste password, log in. What's up, Sidura and Lubos Hayek? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But I've been using this PR to test stuff. And let's actually just do a commit to this. But I'm going to intentionally do an incorrect commit here, where, and this might be like a drive-by pull request or somebody who hasn't set up the tooling locally or like whatever. But we're going to add some trailing white space on accident. More bang! And we're going to make this commit here. This should trigger a webhook to my GitHub app here. And you can see down here that we're running a job. So you can see this is our current running state. It looks like it already finished. No? Maybe? Yeah, it finished. So you can see this is what a failing job looks like. So you can see that it's failed the trailing whitespace check, and the whitespace fixer actually fixed this file. And pre-commit.ci noticed this and then pushed the automatic fix to remove that trailing whitespace. You can see it made this commit automatically, and then automatically turned this pull request from being red to being green. And if we look at the green one, this is what a passing check looks like. But yeah, that's basically the idea of pre-commit.ci. Also, I did some stuff offline to make this output formatted nicely. So now you can see like how many kilobytes and megabytes the various components of the build are taking, and whether they're cached or not. So you can see some more output information here. So in this case, everything was cached, so it didn't need to rebuild anything. But anyway, that's the basic idea behind pre-commit.ci. And now I'm gonna speedrun some of chat because I am 11 minutes behind and there was a giant raid in the middle. So let's get caught up. Speed this up by mugging every single AWS service. Simple, yeah. Elmander says, I downloaded Babby, how do I set it up? Well, you can just pip install Babby. You don't have to download the Git repo. Hey, what's up, B Jonas? Hello, hello. Oh, Primogen is here. How's it going, Primogen? With the programmer in the chat. Indeed. Raise your poggers, says Michaela. Memphs says, ask Jordan if he loves the song Friday. I'm pretty sure he does love the song Friday, Memphs, if I recall correctly. Hey, Alta4 is here too. How's it going, Alta4? Alta4 is also a programmer. You guys should check out... Oh, my music has stopped. Someone has probably told me in chat that the music has stopped, but I forgot to press the button. There we go. Jordan is the one with the toes, right? Yeah, Jordan is the one where you asked him to show feet and he just like didn't even hesitate and was like, here's my foot! There you go, chat! The golden kappa. Pythonic Pie says, but why read it if you can copy paste it in a GitHub issue? Exactly. Maybe you should add color or bold it. Oh yeah, like put escape sequences. Wait, I wonder if you can do that. Let's see, import CSON. I could dash. Oops, what did I just do? Yeah. Let's see if we can bold it. 1M pip install CSON. Okay, so it works there. Oh my god, it works! That's so dumb. I kind of love it though. Let's see if we can make it bright red. Oh, that's yellow. It's red 41. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god. I kind of love this, but it's really dumb. And it doesn't work well in text editors. Oh, my text editor really doesn't understand this? Oh, it does actually. It knows that this is one character. Huh. Weird. I'm actually kind of surprised that my text editor does this correctly. But I guess you could do that, Cyberbunny. Hey, what's up, the other server? Hello, hello. Final day of launch has actually come. Yeah, we're gonna try and get things working today. Primogen says TF apply. Yes, I have TF alias to Terraform because that's how I learned it in my head. But maybe today you got the golden cap in the secret way and everyone else happened to get it the other way. TF sounds like TF enhance. Yes, it's Terraform. It's Terraform indeed. Hey, what's up, PronoJ? Hello, hello. Not knowing that they're trying to build hype for 11.14. Golden Kappa, please. Wait a minute, this is a scam I thought had the real Golden Kappa. Nope, everyone has the Golden Kappa today. Hey, what's up, Wybro? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. And Olmu, how's it going? And Oldsel, hello, hello. The Golden Kappa is a secret emote that one person gets on the whole platform daily, completely random, but I guess today they unleashed the beast. Yes, everyone is Golden Kappa today. Wait, there's a... Oh, that's the same Twitter that we looked at earlier. Kibble Bits, yeah. Kibble Bits. Hey, what's up, Ethan Typing? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. It's been a while since I've been able to watch the stream. Well, today should be the good stream. We should be able to get things working. Ethan says, really bad take I saw this morning. If Guido had made Python typing syntax better in Python 3.0, it wouldn't have been a clusterfuck. That's a hilariously bad take. That's actually kind of amazing. Oh, man. Hey, what's up? I'm not here. Hello, hello. What's the keyboard? Like, what is that? What is the behind this, what? Oh, Ethan, thank you for doing the command. Okay, we're caught up in chat. Okay, what do I need to do now? We have set up the Terraform. We've showed the demo. Oh, I need to do some secret stuff for a sec. So, give me a sec while I fix the secrets, because we renamed the bucket. Oh, that's not the button. This is the button. Hello. Hi, chat. Local creds.prod. So we put the word prod on here, not showing those on stream. Okay, close that tab. Alright, we're good. I just changed one of the things. Can't do secret stuff without shades and a hoodie though. It's true, it's true. It's actually kind of chilly in my house today, which I am happy about. Okay, so we ran Terraform. So that set up the Terraform stuff. We need to do the AMI stuff next. I think, so bootstrapping.md populate secrets values. I guess we can do that next. Credentials.prod.root to AWS credentials. And we need to make a symlink. So right now creds is a symlink to creds.dev, ln-sf, creds.prod to creds. So this should be... Wait, did I really not do my symlink right? This is how you make a symlink, right? Why did LNSF not do what I expected it to do? That's weird. Anyway, this is correct now. And we're prod creds, so I should be able to run python-m scripts.set secrets. So that should hopefully set up the secrets, so that's good. Populate secrets, build and deploy lambdas. So this is python-m scripts dot. So it's a little bit manual to get set up the first time, but it's kind of okay. Scripts dot make lambda. Python-m scripts to make lambda. Lambda. So I should be using lambda layers, but I'm not using them yet. So right now I am sticking everything into one bundle. And then deploy the lambdas. So lambda, I think it's update function code, function name web, and then zip file b :/out.zip. If you can't tell, I have typed this command way too many times. Did I press enter? Is it doing anything? Okay. That looks like the right one. There's actually 2 lambdas. We gotta update the other lambda as well. Do that, and then I forget what the other function name is. Terraform. The other one is called update install. Update underscore install. Update install. So update install. That should deploy the lambda. Automate your automation. Yeah, I really need to do that. So that's good. Now I need to do the Packer build. Python-m scripts dot build ami. Build ami with Python-m scripts dot build ami. Okay, this is gonna take a few minutes. Hey, what's up, GeoMaximus? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I have all sorts of emails. So, proof documentation for developers. I tend to disagree on this. I realize it's a little slower to set up, but it removes the need to keep those in sync. A talks.ini file is a clear indication that talks should be used to test and is a pretty normal expectation for a Python project. Also, file not found tmux is also a good enough error message, in my opinion. Okay. Let's see. Familiar forward deletion keyboard shortcut. Why are you spamming your reviewable crap? No. Fuck that. We're gonna review it on GitHub. We're not gonna be doing weird reviewable stuff. I guess that's fine. Are there other maps to delete? I've tested this change locally. I don't know if it makes sense to duplicate the delete character unit test to cover this character always. Also, let's see how easy it would be to do that. Let's see, tests, features. Is it under the text editing test? It is. Delete. Let's see. I would update this test here and do a parameterization similar to how this test is done here. This one. We got an email from that. Okay, caught on that. Junmax says, "Hey Anthony, big day, huh? Yes, we're planning to get the alpha out the door. We're hoping the alpha goes out the door today. You know, fingers crossed." LQR SAP has set the MOTD to MOTD. So there's this fancy command MOTD which echoes back whatever the last person set that with channel points. And so you have set it to MOTD, but you can set it to whatever you want. It doesn't have to be the word MOTD. So often people set it to things to like troll me. Like Michaela will set it to a message that looks like the error message that happens with my chatbot, which I think is kind of funny. But it was just me trying to implement a channel points handler in my chatbot. So you can see, because this got highlighted blue, that means that it was a channel points handler. You can also, is this the highlighted message one? Send a message in sub-only mode. No, not that one. Where's the, highlight my message. So you can send a highlighted message as well, and the chatbot also knows about highlighted messages. You've sent it to MOTD without the bang. Nice. Nice. Hey, what's up, Yoda Droid? Hello. I missed one stream and the audience size has doubled already. So I missed a couple streams also. But today is a pretty exciting day. We're hopefully getting pre-commit.ci working. You know. Hope and pray. T's and P's, chat. But I think it's gonna work out. We're pretty close there. Beldathas says, "Gotta go to sleep. Congrats on launching pre-commit.ci in advance, I guess." Well, it's not there yet, but thank you for stopping by, Beldathas. I'll see you around. Hey, what's up, ImageLifty? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh no, did your sub expired, Michaela? Rippy dippy. It's running tests. Cool. We're setting up the virtual environment. That's going well. I guess I can review this other patch while I'm looking at it. This is a pre-commit related patch. I need to trim down my tabs too. Cool. Oops. Add RST directive colons hook, which checks for a particular mistake in RST files. And this looks good. Prove. An anonymous has gifted a tier 1 sub to Michaela, who now has received 8 months of gift subs. Thank you for the sub there. Joel says, "I'm going to go to bed too. If you launch it this stream, at me on Discord, please." Okay, I will, because we will be launching it this stream. I'm not going to stop streaming until it is launched. Hey, what's up, the Devil Kid? Hello. Welcome to the stream. And LQR SAP, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay, approve and merge. Oh no. Unable to locate package. What? Oh, there's 2 strings in here. Oh, I see what happened here. Okay, so I have a bug in my purge script, so we gotta fix that. It shouldn't be too hard. Hey, what's up, Sultry Salmon? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Clearly I've got bugs. We will fix the bugs. For merge. I gotta look at Marco's other PR as well. But let's fix the bug here. I hate that it failed right at the end too. Let's see. Packer slash. How does this work? Packer AMI. Where's the cleanup? Packer slash install. It must just be in this script. No, because I only expected one package to be in here. So we can just do this with xargs instead. Xargs, this thing. Right? List the packages, print out column 2, look for Linux AWS headers, and then purge them. headers, purge Linux headers package when there are multiples. Peter says, chat, we need to hold Anthony to that. He's not going to stop streaming until pre-commit.ci launches. Yeah, the only reason I would stop streaming is if my internet cuts out. So hopefully my internet doesn't cut out. That's the big if, I guess. That's the big if. Okay, so we gotta build the ammo again. So we gotta wait another, how many minutes was this? 6 minutes. Oh, that's not so bad. Miguel says, oh yeah, Anthony, if you were a Pokemon, what Pokemon would you be? I asked earlier, but I didn't hear your answer. Oh, I must have missed that message. What Pokemon would I be? What Pokemon would I be? Man, I don't even... Hell, I'd be a fucking Rattata if I could be a fucking Rattata. I don't even care. Like, being a Pokemon would be amazing. You'd have all sorts of these super amazing powers. I mean, even Rattata can do some cool stuff, right? Hey, what's up, Adrian or Barrow and Laurent Bon? Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Querno Hookney says, yo, what's happening? I found your Anthony Rents Code Twitch channel. Oh, you are a spammer. Goodbye. Goodbye. No user successfully ignored. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I blocked them. I wanted to ban them. There we go. Goodbye. Anyway. Spammers. Mods are asleep. So it says, if I could be a Pokemon, it would be a Jirachi, so I can have whatever wish I want. Well, if you could choose any of them, I feel like you would pick the best one, right? Whatever the best one is, whatever the coolest Pokemon to be is, I would be that Pokemon. Would you be the top percentage of Rattata? Of course! I would be the 1% of Rattatas. Charmander maybe? No, Charmander, it's way too easy to die if you're a Charmander. Like, literally, your tail goes out and you're fucking dead. That's too easy. Someone's gonna douse you in water and you'll just GG, that's it. Ravenous says, Erg, my internet is garbage today, but I have some priority route to Twitch. Like the only thing working for me. Ooh, well, fuck whatever else you're gonna do. Just watch Twitch. Their one says, is this i3 gaps? No, this is my special window manager called Anthony's Window Manager, where I click with the mouse and I arrange them in this slightly aesthetically pleasing manner. But yeah. Plus, you don't need strength when you have Iron Head, Serene Gray's hacks. It's true. Be a Ditto, and then you can be anything. Metal Storm. That's it's a pretty good idea there. It's a pretty good idea. You could also be Mew and be anything though too, because Mew also gets transformed. Wait, can you sketch transform, Celis? Could Smeargle also transform? Be a Ditto and then you can breed with any Pokemon. Marcus says, let's see some type hinting today. We might do some type hinting, although I'm trying to get this deployed. That's our #1 and only priority for today. If we have to write some code, then we might write some code with some type hinting, but I probably won't need it. Ravenous says, I can't even watch my Plex server, but clear 1080p streams from Twitch all day. That's crazy. Makes Miracle can transform, but Mew learns it naturally. I'd rather be Mew. Yeah, I'd rather be Mewtwo. Mew as well, not Mewtwo. Fuck Mewtwo. I feel like Mewtwo would be... Oh no, unbound variable. Shit. This is what I get with no shell check. I should have shell check. I should have shell check. God damn it. Let's see if we can add shell check. /shell check pi /shell check pi. What version are you on? 4 tags. 7. Did I not tag the latest version? I must have forgot to tag the latest version because I'm pretty sure there's a newer version than that. Oh, no, it is 0.7.1. Okay. Let's see what shell check does. repo GitHub shell check pi slash shell check pi rev this hooks id shell check. Let's see what shell check says. Is it launched now? No. I have another typo, Juice. I have another typo. We're getting close. We're getting close. Is it launched now? It reminds of Donkey and Shrek 2 saying, "Are we there yet? Are we there yet? No. Are we there yet? No. Are we there yet? No. Are we launched yet? No. Are we launched yet? No." Oh, this is gonna take forever because my connection S3 is fucked. Okay, we're not gonna do shell check then. For some reason, my connection to Amazon is super broken today. I don't know why. Packer install. Git commit -shment git origin head -f. And then build AMI. Why is that? Uh-oh, because we're over here. Alright, let's try it again. The user says, "Why do I always mess up the first push no matter how small the change is? On the first try, the CI is always failing. Why am I so dumb?" I feel like that's kind of normal for most people, unless they run the full test suite locally. But hey, if it's a linting error, then pre-commit will fix it for you. But we have another patch to look at while that is running. That test to check that pre-commit hooks are sorted alphabetically. Oh, this is an issue. I thought this was a pull request. I guess we can do this then, unless Marco's working on this. Let me see if they're working on this in their fork. If not, we'll just do it. They didn't really give me a clear indication about whether they were going to do it or whether I was going to do it. I grab hooks. Branches. Where's branches? Nope, they're not working on it, so we will do that. github.com pre-commit /pygrab hooks test /hooks test that the hooks are sorted. I'm pretty sure that we have hooks. Yeah. Assert list hooks equals sorted hooks. Did I forget a colon? I think I forgot a colon. No, I got a colon. And I don't recommend this, but the tests for this repository actually run with PyTest in pre-commit, so I'm using pre-commit to test pre-commit in a way. Cool. So pre-commit run tests. Oops. All files. So you can see that that test that I added passes, which is cool. Good. Check out origin master. Be sorted hooks. Ensure that hook name hooks are sorted. Okay, push origin head. Look, chat, we're writing some code this stream. Oh, it's so cold in my room. I don't know why the air conditioner's running either. Should know that it's cold. I guess it was warmer earlier, so that's kind of fair. 34. Resolves 34. Okay. Cool. It says they mentioned it in this. I fixed it here. I can add tests for this. Oh. Well, shit. I did it too quickly, chat. I should have read better. Roller says, if you can get it launched today, you'll be ahead of that Primogen guy and his Vim deathmatch. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, has he been working on it as long as I've been working on this? Maybe. The best part about ending the job search is that you can unsubscribe from the job board spams. Oh yeah, those are so gross. The answer says I got pre-commit up and running and ran all the tests. It was something like I always forget to add requirements to setup.cfg or forgot pragma no cover. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, you could run talks to do that, but AQI is 41, which is good. 50 is moderate, so good is, you know, borderline there, I guess. Okay, so we merged that, we fixed that. I need to make a release of this. Master, get pull, prune, deep red skies, set the MOTD to I love Ruby. Man, that's quite a thing. Okay, looks like to release this, I just edit the README, which is easy. 1.7, get add-u, get commit-m1.7.0, get tag. Oh. Yeah, there's nothing special with this repo. It's just tag and done. 223 applications. Yeah, you did a lot of applying there. I also love Pokemon Ruby version and Pokemon Omega Ruby version. Those are good Pokemon games. Yes, it works this time. Also, my AMI is a little bit chunkier than it was before. What did we start out with? How did it get bigger? Did you say Ruby because this installs Ruby? Because it does actually install Ruby. Right here. But then at the end we purged Ruby. Goodbye, Ruby. We do not need you here. Juice says, I think I was lucky. I got hired once straight out of college to the first tech job I applied for, and then recruited for Google Pandora and referred to Twitch by a friend. I've never mounted a job search proper. I see. Yes, that is pretty lucky. It is indeed pretty lucky. I guess Marco, if you're still here, we did do one type annotations thing earlier, which is not this one. I still love this so much. Hey, what's up, Prestigious97? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Love this. This is so dumb, but I love it. I love it so much. Where was that thing? Was it in the temp directory? Is it this one? Yeah. So this is a type annotations thing that we did earlier, which is why this type annotation, despite just being a type annotation, makes this function extremely slow. Because the type annotation is actually evaluated. So you can see there's a 1 second pause there while it runs this. This actually is a follow-up from the recent video. Future import annotations. But with this future import, these are no longer evaluated. They are just strings now. And you can see it goes instantly. Brenner J says, I just got an interview for another TypeScript gig. I don't know how my resume is all Python. That's kind of funny. Dang, I had to apply for one whole job cap. Deep Red Sky says, what are the keys? And blue thing in the middle. So the blue thing is a fidget toy, which thank you for bang blue thing, Michaela. There's also keyboard 3. This is a keyboard here. And I use it as a stream deck, so it allows me to switch between scenes rather quickly. I really only have 2 scenes that I use though, so. Hey, what's up, CDRH? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. The AMI has finished. Okay, so I think the next step is to run the deploy. Run first deploy, which should be python-m scripts.deploy, deploy git parse head. But we're actually going to do deploy and see what the status is. Scripts.deploy status, because I don't know if I ever fixed this script for first deploys. Interesting. Oh, I guess that makes sense. It would purge this AMI because we just created it and nothing references it, so that's why it would perform these deletions here. That seems fair. But that's good. So let's run this first command. And then in theory, results.precommit.ci should already be loading. Results.precommit.ci should already be loading. So in a way, it is already kind of launched. But I don't think it'll be fully launched until this script exits, until this finishes. Yodadroid says death by YAML is the new death by 1,000 paper cuts. I totally agree with you there. Cedar H says, hello, hello. I was going through commands because I'm looking for thoughts on coding bootcamps. Well, actually, speaking of coding bootcamps, my brother, Salis, in chat, has just gone through a coding bootcamp and has just gotten their first job. 0 refreshing, -1 to go, done. Oh, because the ASG is sized at 0. Scale up the ASG. See if I remember how to do that. AWS auto scaling. Set desired capacity. Auto scaling group. Name. Runner. Desired capacity. Capacity 2. Later, this will be automated in some way.
Anthony writes code. This is why Combinator I'd like to give you $4 billion for a 49% stake in pre-commit.ci.
Pre-commit.ci. Hey, Stevo Bandito! Thank you for resubscribing at Tier 1 for 2 months in a row and 5 total. Appreciate your continued support. $4 billion for a 49% stake. Why didn't you say like 69%? You had such a good opportunity for memeing there. But that's pretty funny. And thank you for the resubscribe. Really appreciate that. Pre-commit.ci. Juice says, another meeting. I hope we're launched when I get back. I think it's actually launched now. Thing is, I think some parts of it are broken. I guess let me look at the EC2. This is prod, yeah. Instance is 5. Oh no. Oh, okay, these are terminated. Okay, it's like, it better not be 5. We have 2 instances running. That's cool. Hey, what's up, Striker Yamamoto? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the streams. Oh, Yamato, not Yamoto. Hello, hello. Hopefully you're doing well. Deep Red Sky says, what is pre-commit.ci? If you do pre-commit.ci, you can click on the domain and learn more about it. But let me see if this started properly. Ubuntu at this. Now nobody sign up yet because I'm pretty sure it has a little gate that I need to delete. That only allows me to push right now. But sudo systemctl status. I think it's pre-commit.ci worker. It's up and running. So that's good. Hey, what's up? GTLUSZCZ. I don't know how to pronounce that, but welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Does it only work for Python projects? No, it works for many different programming languages. So the idea behind pre-commit is precommit.com, not .ci in this case. The idea behind precommit is that it works for multiple languages. It has a bunch of language support out of the box, and actually in the next version, it will be gaining 2 new languages. So it'll have support for .NET as well as for a language called, or a JVM package manager called Corsair. But yeah, it has a bunch of different programming language support, and it'll continue to gain more over and over. or over and over, and continue to gain support in the future. I appreciate the support. I'm a programmer from Poland. Glad to see some cool coding here. Awesome. Site looks the same to me. Caching maybe. This one? Oh, pre-commit the main site. Yeah, the main site is not changing. I'm gonna keep this up during alpha until I've released some sort of beta, mostly because I want to not have everyone run it all at the same time, because I have not done any of the auto scaling stuff yet. So this website is static and not updated yet. But if you go to results.precommit.ci, this is the live website. There's also resultsdev.precommit.ci, but don't use that one. That one's staging. Okay, but I'm pretty sure this is not working completely because if I do get grep acetylly, I'm pretty sure my name is in here. Yeah. It's currently gated to allow anyone to use this. This is the gate to actually launching it. Git commit dash remove gate. Remove acetylly gate. Sounds interesting. Update bootstrapping instructions. But we need to redeploy the lambda now. Scripts dot. Oh, why did I tab? What is the python-m scripts dot make lambda? Then we gotta deploy the web. Quick, everyone go to the website. Let's take it down, says Jaker. No. Please no. Update function. I must not have done that in this tab. Update. No, not in that tab either. Update function code. So we need to put both of the lambdas to update both of them so that it will allow commits or allow pushes from other people. And function name web. And so then I guess we try this by opting in a repo and seeing if it works. This is the fucking moment of truth, chat. I can close this. Let me close some of these tabs as well. Oh no, I still want that tab. Results.precommit.ci. I should be able to log in here. Log in. Authorizing will redirect to this. That's not right. Why is that not right? Let me figure out why that's wrong. It should have the full URL here. Oh, configuration looks right. Maybe it just doesn't show the URL here. Okay. Authorize. Okay, we're logged in. Now we should be able to add an installation. Is it private GitHub app? Why is this pre-commit CI dev? No! Why are you the dev app? Oh, fuck. I hard-coded the app name in there. Okay, well, that's easy to fix. Damn it. I wonder if I have the app name in credentials. Let me selfie mode for a second. That's annoying, but also fixable. Let's see. Where is that? Local creds. Prod. Oh, we don't have it there. Shit. Shoot! Okay, well, we will add that. export GitHub app name commit.ci. So I'm editing this so you guys can't see it. So just bear with me for a second. We're trying not to. GitHub app name equals pre-commit.ci dev. Okay. Should be able to switch back to this. We need to add another credential. Pull star creds.py. GitHub app name equals getter GitHub API GitHub app name, and then GitHub app name equals getter GitHub app name, and then scripts set secrets. This again is not a secret, but it is easier to do it this way. How did the login work? Did it log into the wrong one as well? Oh no, that redirects to the right one. I see. So the login is correct. It's the other part that's not correct. Okay. So this needs to have. I wonder if we need the app name, because the other URL doesn't use the app name. It uses. Oh, we just grab it out of here. App name. Okay. Web app. So we need to put app name equals creds dot app name. And I should probably test this in a staging environment first before just yeeting it to prod. We'll just do it locally first. Web.app. App. Need private tab to do a local version of this. Creds object has no attribute. GitHub app name. I feel like I didn't update the other one either. So the S3 stuff is going to be broken. Because this is also supposed to have S3 bucket. S3 bucket equals local. Same thing down here. GitHub app ID should be GitHub app name. And S3 bucket equals alias creds.s3 bucket. That looks right. Although, why does it still say dev? Oh, this is the wrong window. So that should log us in. Shit. Hey, what's up? Chacho Sua, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I will catch up on chat in a second. I just don't want to lose this train of thought. This is the wrong app. No. Cancel. That's because these are still symlinked wrong. Creds.dev creds. The installation was denied, indeed. It was indeed denied. Log in. Okay. This is linking properly now. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Okay, let me catch up on... Well, actually, let me start the slow processes first. Credentials.dev.root to credentials, and that is set to creds.dev. Scripts.set secrets. Let me set the secrets first. So that's the first part. That should update the dev instance's secrets in AWS. We're not actually using that AWS account at the moment, but now we need to do that for prod. Creds.prod to creds. Credentials.prod.root is credentials, and then set secrets again. And then we need to, what? Select account based on environment, or select GitHub app based on environment. And then we need to make the lambda. Make lambda. And we need to update the function code. We also need to rebuild the AMI, which is a slow process. Update function. Did I not do that in this tab? Update function code. Okay, so that'll update the web one. We also need to update the other one. Sorry, chat. I'll catch up on you in a second. I promise. Update install. And then we need to build AMI. Scripts.build AMI. And then we need to deploy. This is going to take a while. I'm going to go fill up my water. Then I'll catch up on chat. I'll see you guys in a sec. Okay, we're back, and it's building, so we're gonna let it build, and I'm gonna catch up on chat. Oh no. Oh no, so much chat. Steven Dito says, by the way, did you set up any sort of billing alarms or anything like this? I know Lambda is cheap, but might be good to do since you're allowing anyone to use the service. Yes, I will set those up at some point. I have not done that yet. Fortunately, there's a lot of limits on like the current execution parallelism. Like I'm not auto scaling at all, so it's very there's a very definitive ceiling on the execution there. So I will set it up at some point just because it's a good thing to have in general, but yeah. Juice says I'm back. Launched. We launched with some problems, so I'm fixing the problems right now. Voidor says, I had a quick Git question. Do you know what the difference between git diff master.dev and master.dev with 3 dots is? Yes, that is a good question. Let me video idea that, because that's a good one to put in a video. Video idea git diff with 3 dots. So, git diff with 2 dots will give you the exact difference between those two things. But if you are on a branch which merged... So let me show you an example. github.com/ast pretty. I dropped a bunch more frames too. Ugh, what the fuck is going on? Why is my internet being so shit today? I don't understand. That took forever. I don't understand. Okay. So let's travel back in time for a second to, I don't know, 1.6 or something. Let's say that I made a feature branch from 1.6. My fancy feature. And let's say that I modified ASTPretty to, you know, for whatever reason, print hello world here. Cool. And we, you know, add that. My fancy feature, whatever. Oh, no, it's gonna set the git hooks. That's fine. If I were to do a git diff against master, you'll actually see all of the differences from master in that diff. So it'll be, you know, pretty obnoxious to read and not that useful. If we do git diff master my fancy feature, you'll see that we get all of the changes that I've done in master since that, which doesn't help me visualize my change at all. Like a bunch of this junk is like not related at all. But if I do git diff triple dot master to my feature branch, you'll see that it only shows the differences between the differences that I actually made on this branch. And so what's happening behind the scenes is triple dot is a shorthand for getting the merge base between these. So you can actually emulate this with git diff git merge base. Master, what was it called? My fancy, we'll just use head. It's the same in this case. So that the triple dot is just a shorthand for this, which is the merge base between the first argument and the second argument. And so it basically will diff against the last time it was on master. But yeah, really cool question and really cool thing. This has saved me so much time, and I didn't know about this for years, and once I finally learned, I was like, ugh, I've wasted so much time not knowing either of these two ways to do the same thing, either with merge base or with triple dot. But good question, Void Rose, thank you for that. CDRH says, is upfront cheaper in the long run because with ISA? Oh, you're talking about Cody Bootcamps, I see. Hey, what's up, Ian Ducal? Hello, welcome to the stream. Income share agreement. Oh yeah, the income, so in my opinion, the income share agreements are mostly scams. So look out for those. But yeah. JK says the show is kind of whack than work for the cult following. Which thing? Oh, Rocky Horror. So everybody says, anyone else here for the potential credential slip? Potential credential. Dr. Cheeseweasel says, is it just me or is REPL.its... You can post links in chat, don't worry about links. Caption broken. I don't know, it worked fine last time I used it. Some people might be here for the potential W3 school slip. Yeah, I mean, once I get this launched, I think I'm gonna grab a beer anyway, so... We're gonna have a drinking stream one way or another. Because I think I deserve it, chat, if we get this working. Yeah, I've been dropping frames. I've been dropping a lot of frames. I'm continuing to drop more frames. My internet is still working, so it's just like partial connectivity problems. And there's nothing I can do about it. Damn you, the frames. So, sorry if the video's choppy. I hear the audio still works fine, so you can still at least hear me, but Yeah, the video might be a little bit shitty, and there's not. Yeah, I dropped a few frames. Randomness. Refresh, and it might fix itself. They've stopped dropping on my end. But yeah, potential credentials, indeed, indeed. Send your super Jesus prayer thoughts to Anthony for his internet to improve, right? Hey, what's up, MSR? Hello, hello. Can't find anything that makes it a scam, but it's more expensive than paying up front. So, what I've seen with income sharing programs is they will essentially take a chunk of your salary after you graduate and get a job. And in most cases, that ends up being that you pay more. And it's in some states it's illegal, the way that they do it. But yeah. NK says stream is not working for me. No. No, don't do me like this, internet. What is the thing? Inspector.twitch.tv. Yes. Yeah, we have some like slight instability here. You can see that it's dropping frames here. Ugh, I hate it so much. Hey, what's up, AJC Web Dev? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Wait. Are you the AJC that I know? Are you the AJC that I know? I mean, it's probably a common set of initials. But hey, what up, Mr. Newbie? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Olive says stream is mostly okay for me. Yeah, I'm dropping like 1% of frames. Oh, it's like actually pretty bad now. Okay, well we're very close to getting this done, so let's just push through. Scripts deploy, get rev parse head. That should get this AMI out. We already uploaded the login stuff, so this should be, it should have the right URL. So it's the wrong URL now, and it should be okay. So it's the right URL now. Should be able to do this, and we're not going to do all repositories. We're just going to do one repository for now. Let's pick and trailing comma. I'm gonna install and authorize that. Of course, I need to do my password. Okay, that's looking good. You should be able to see. Oh. Oh. This is eventually consistent, but that probably means that my lambda's failing. Okay, let's see what's wrong with the lambda then. How do I do that? AWS lambda. Whoa, did you guys see that? The capitalization of this changes. This is the lambda that should be triggered from that, from this SNS. So let's look at CloudWatch instead. This is working in the stage environment, so I don't know why it's not working. Well, probably because I hard-coded something again. Let's see, log groups. It just did not trigger. Why did you not trigger? I'll have to look into that later, but I think logging out and logging back in will fix it. I guess I'll look at SNS next. Was it supposed to send an SNS request to that? No, not the frames. Not the frames. Oh, this is so sad. CDRH, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But I don't know that there's much stream left. Oh, this really fucking sucks. God damn it. No. 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 Why? Why are we dropping frames? Can I find some... This looks correct. Oh, I don't have delivery status logging. May the frames be with you. And with your spirit. Fuck! This really pisses me off. This really sucks. Do you guys want me to just power through it? Even though the frames are not happening and I'm being really sad about it? I think we're gonna just power through it. Who's your internet provider? Wave. Wave broadband. Michaela. EIYBJ says, what is being programmed? If you do bang today, you can learn more about what is going on. My internet is still connected, so it's just like low quality internet. Let me see when that SNS call is supposed to be triggered. Because I thought it was supposed to be triggered on login. Web app. PubSub. When do you get triggered, PubSub? Oh, on installation created. So there must be... I don't test this very often, so there must be a bug in this code. That would make sense. But we also get it here. Weird. Yeah, let's see why that went awry. We can at least see the logs for that. Okay, I was just confused about what... If I add or remove a repository, it should probably also work. That looks good. Let's look at the error logs here. There should be an error somewhere. Error, here we go. Access denied when calling the put item operation. Lambda Web is not authorized to do put item on installs. That surprises me. But that's a Terraform problem. Dynamo installs. We have installs W. I think I'm just going to change this to read write, right? grep installs R. Yeah, my guess is Lambda Web has installs R, and this has installs W. Yes, indeed. Okay, so we need to change this to not have R and W, but just have RW. And have get item and put item, and that will fix that. And just star installs. You don't have any roles. How do you work? This can't possibly work. There's no roles here. Maybe this is done differently? Oh, it's attached to the role. I see. That's why. Ugh, need to do dash L. Oh, man. installs RW. Okay, so we're gonna do this in the dev account first. Can you guys tell that I'm like really sad about this internet situation? Like, this is awful. It's driving me up a wall, but I must finish this. We must finish this. CP dev credentials. TF apply var file equals dev.tfvars. Yeah, we're gonna try and keep going. We're gonna try and make this happen. Oh, now it's flat 0. Sucks. It sucks so much. I'm really unhappy about this. Core cap? Onto 4 is on the wrong account. Personally, I like AWS CDK a lot more than Terraform, which is a bummer because I love HashiCorp products. Yeah, I didn't want to do CDK because I wanted to be not stuck to AWS stuff. Generally. Yeah, I'm having ISP issues again. It's different than before. Right now it's just frame drop. Before it was like literally just everything cutting out. But yeah, buffering should indeed be happening now. I'm sorry, chat. This is... You have no idea how sad I am about this. There's like nothing I can do. This is gonna error at the end because I forgot to source the creds. But I want to get this done today because I promised I would do it today. Even if my internet is fucking garbage. Okay, so let's look at this carefully because no, this is gonna happen in prod. So we're changing IAM policies. That's to be expected. And yeah, that's it. We're just changing policies. That looks good. Yes. AWS lock-in is essentially signing your soul to Jeff Bezos. Yeah, exactly. Give both lambdas read write to installs table. And then we got a CD to prod and do that same change to prod. Terraform prod. Hit pull. And then credentials.prod.root. This whole credentials juggling thing is really annoying. I will figure out a better way to do this. I want to use Terraform Enterprise at some point, which I think will make this not a problem. So now we need to apply that same change to prod. Hey, what's up, Konik? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Sorry my stream quality is low right now, but we're fighting through it. We're gonna hopefully get this out the door. Okay, we already looked at the same plan for devs, so I'm just gonna blindly do yes. Enterprise, yeah, it's basically hosted Terraform. As far as I can tell, it'd be free for my usage tier, which is 1 user. Okay, that looks good. Now this Lambda, if I recall correctly, I need to actually redeploy the Lambda to do this, because otherwise it caches the old IAM rules. But we can do that really quickly. Are you teed up by? Oh yeah. That funny little thing. Make Lambda. Fortunately, building and deploying the Lambda is pretty quick. And update function code. We ran that in this. Oh, this still isn't even done. Because it's still rotating there. So we'll type the command again. Lambda update function code function name web zip file b out.zip. All that force says I would always redeploy just to be safe. AWS metadata is scurry. Yeah. I've found that it caches the old IAM policies, which is wacky because it doesn't restart unless you deploy. The deploy forces a restart. So we should be able to go to here now. And we should, so the problem is this will still 404 because it hasn't actually run the background job for this. But I can manage the repos and add another repository. So we'll add all repos, sure. And now this should trigger the background update job. So now this should load. Oh, sick! Okay, so if we go to add trailing comma, this is the status badge that I want to add to this. Temp git clone git github.com utility/add trailing comma, and we should be able to go to the readme PCI readme.md. I should be able to add the pre-commit.ci status badge there. I should be able to delete pre-commit from Azure Pipelines and have a configuration-less CI system. And pre-commit.ci. Alright, chat. Now we cross our fingers here. Wait, did I do the right thing? Yeah. Results.pre-commit.ci. Looks good. Get push origin head. What's up, artificial intelligence? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It looks like the frames have gotten a little bit better. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, this should be our little moment of truth here. Although I should wait for this to complete. Although it says 0 to go, so I think it's already done the rotation. I think we should be good. Hey, what's up, Ian DeCow? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And Lion Cactus. That's a cool name. Alright, chat. Press 1 if you think it's gonna work, and press 2 if you don't think it's gonna work. We're gonna take a mini poll here. Oh, you guys have faith in me today. The other day, ADS updated the read-only managed IAM policy where they removed literally all permissions and granted Cassandra star. Yikes. Okay. We got a bunch of ones in chat. It's pending. Oh my god. 69. It's pending, so that's good. The thing is, I haven't actually implemented live output here, so we don't quite know how it's going. Altifor says Z. That's how demos go, completely unexpected. So the first one should be pretty slow, because nothing is cached. The Docker image isn't cached, the builds aren't cached. So it should be taking a while. We should actually be able to SH the machine and watch it run. Let's see if we can get that fast enough. Okay, this completed. EC2 instances 7. I don't know which of these hosts got it, so we will try both of them. I'm going to add to this. Yes. Sudo system ctl status pre-commit CI worker. This is the one that's running. This is the one that's running. So it is currently going. I don't want to show this because there is actually a credential that spits out in the command line, so I still need to fix that. But one of these might have a credential, so I'm just not going to show that. But Pyman is running. We're building. Looks like we're building right now. That's good. Good. Oh, it failed. What did we fail on? Failed on the build. Wait, what? Build of MyPy exceeds free tier max size of 250 megabytes. Got 94 megabytes. Okay, so some of my math is wrong. Damn it. What the fuck? I exceeded the free tier, guys. I fucked it up. It's supposed to be 250, so I don't know why 94 is tripping it, but let's see what that is. It should be, it's probably just like a little math error. Or I forgot to take out my debugging stuff. Pre-commit.ci. Pre-commit.ci builder run. So there should be an env max size somewhere, but I probably have clone max size in there, if I had to guess. Yeah. Oops. Oops. Okay. Oh, we gotta do a big, long, slow deploy for this as well. Because this is in the builder code. Oops, wrong size limit. Add -u, get commit -m. This is gonna take like 10 minutes to fix this. Like I said, Z, you were right, Author4, you were right. It was very close though, we got it partially working. Just this didn't work. Get push origin head. I gotta make sure that I'm in the right credentials. We gotta do an AMI build and a deploy. Thoughts on moving to Fargate instead of EC2 would speed up deploys. Yeah, I do want to re-implement it either using EKS or Fargate at some point. The problem is I need to run containers myself. So I would need to do some complicated podman and podman, and I didn't want to figure out all of the ways on making that work. So EC2 is just simpler right now, although the deploy is slower. But I shouldn't be deploying very often, so I don't really care that it's slower, so... root AWS credentials, scripts.build AMI, and python-m scripts.deploy, get parse head. So we will let that run. When stuff works the first time, it's usually not a good sign, right? The answer says Google issue tracker. When you specify --no use cloud API, you are asking for a new client to talk to old servers, which it does not know how to do. The solution is to remove no cloud use API flag. That sounds bad. Hey, what's up, Deus Zawin? Hello, welcome to the stream. Okay, press 1 or 2 whether you think it's gonna work the second time. I'm confident it's gonna work the second time, so I'm gonna go grab a beer. So I will be right back, chat. See you guys in a sec. Should it be 1 or 0? Yeah, probably. That would make more sense. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a beer. Alright, chat, we're back. We've actually got a fancy beer today. I don't know, Shaz, are you still in the chat? He's still pingable. Shaz is still in the chat. This is a beer that Shaz Robot sent me, and yes, it does look upside down. The label is apparently intentionally upside down. But it is a Imperial Stout inspired by Mexican hot chocolate. Which sounds great. So we're going to be opening this up. Ooh, it smells good. This is gonna be amazing. The build's still running in the background, so don't worry about that. We're celebrating early because I'm confident it's going to work. Although I was confident last time too. I mean, it mostly worked. Like all of the components fit together, and it successfully failed, I guess, is the diagnosis there. But ooh, that's good. Cheers to you, chat. Beer delivery has skyrocketed in my area since COVID started. Yeah, I've actually gotten a lot of beer delivery as well. Ooh. Ooh. It's like a spicy chocolate stout. Oh, it's so good. But thank you for the beer, Shaz. Appreciate it. And we'll put back the build status so you guys can see where we're at here. That's real good. Is your cup frozen or made of wax? This, I put all of my beer mugs in my freezer so they get kind of a nice frosty beer shenanigans, which is real good. But yes, they're frosted. That's why that's like that. Bear Alvarez CHS says, "Are you a Star Wars fan?" I mean, I'm probably not a real Star Wars fan, but you know, I'll watch the movies and I'll enjoy it. But I don't like read the books or like I haven't seen any of the the whatever the fuck it's called, the Mandalorian or whatever it is. But I don't know. I'll enjoy them. Not as much as my brother though. He fucking loves Star Wars like no other. Michaela says, "I'm a Star Wars fan. Live long and prosper." Okay, so letting this deploy. You know, sit around. Why don't while this deploys, we'll do a free type racer. How do you guys feel about a free type racer? Does that seem legit? Man, my speed has gone down. I had a bad few runs on type racer. But anyway, you guys can join in the chat. Make sure to click join, otherwise it won't enter you. But anyone can join, and we're gonna be racing some type and speed here, and we'll see how this goes. Oh, this is gonna be a really small first race. We'll do a second race then. Oh. Ah. Ugh. Well, 141 was definitely Michaela. Definitely Michaela. That's still almost 100. That's still pretty decent. Cyberbunny says, "I still don't believe they turned Ugandan Knuckles meme into a Star Wars series." Wait, is that a thing? Oh, we got Steve-O Bandito. We've also got Bellum 128. Alright, we're gonna do the second race here. Man, fuck the word unique. That word sucks. That word sucks. Ooh, Bellum beat me. Steve Bandito was close. I assume this is Michaela. I assume this is Michaela. Michaela, why don't you create an account? Bear Alvarez CHS says, "Imagine if the AT-AT was real, would it be possible?" I'm sure it's possible. It might not be structured in the same way that it works, but there is like a real life Gundam 2020 Japan. I saw this recently. Which kind of makes it seem realistic. No. Why you no play? Yeah, like look at this shit. Like, that seems like, you know, AT-AT is not that far off from being a reality. But anyway, okay, we'll do one more. One more, chat. I know we don't usually do 3, but we're gonna do 3 this time. Because I'm doing poorly. That's why we're doing 3. Oh my goodness, this is worse than the other 2. Oh my god, I have caps lock. Oh my god, I have caps lock. What is... Oh, that was abysmal. Okay, never mind. Fuck this. We're not doing typeworks anymore. Oh, awful. Awful. Okay, we started placing instances. That's good. Altapor says, see, I tried this one and then Michaela destroyed me, so I realized I should give up on that dream. Yeah. Yeah. Rip Anthony, rage quit. What percentage alcohol is this? Because it feels like it's hitting pretty... Oh, it's 8.1% alcohol. That might explain that a little bit. Okay, but these are replacing now. Let's see what that looks like in our instances. Once we've gotten like one replaced, we can probably just retry until it succeeds. Looks like we have shut down one and we have started another one. So as soon as this one is up, I think we can just retry until we win the 50-50. Because I'm too lazy to wait for the full deploy. Okay, it's up. Let us close and reopen, which is enough to trigger this to rerun. I need to make close and reopen on already passed things not rerun at some point, but fuck it, it's only for failures right now. Okay, so we've started our run again. We should also be able to see the runs here, so we can see the failure here. Took 2 minutes to fail. It's kind of slow, but that kind of makes sense because the first run is going to pull the Docker image, so that's going to take forever. Caps lock flat tire. Yeah, I don't know why I hit caps lock. I think I saw out of the corner of my eye that I was like capitalizing things, but maybe I was supposed to be capital. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. G-Bone says apparently I only win marble races. It's only for failures. Where do I sign up? Hey now. Hey now. Oh wow, that triggered a rerun of Azure too? Why did you rerun? I didn't know it re-triggered Azure. I thought Azure didn't do that. That must be new, because that doesn't sound familiar. But hey, we get to see the little pending status, which is kind of cool. Damn it. We lost the 50-50. Okay, I'm gonna actually wait for it to complete. Oh wait. Oh no, this is the one. Wait until it says 0 to go. I need to change this warm-up period. I don't have golden kappa in this channel. Everyone has golden kappa. Wait! No, you no longer have golden kappa. Do you guys see golden kappa? I don't see golden kappa anymore. Was golden kappa working for you guys? Everyone had golden kappa earlier due to Twitch shenanigans, but I think no one has it now. I didn't refresh either, so I don't know why it's for some and not for others. You kappa HD, nice. My guess is that everyone had golden kappa due to a software bug. That would be my guess. Why Twitch? Why? Well, there's mini kappa? What? I know there's a mini kappa. Twitch giveth and Twitch taketh away, indeed, Solus. Can we just ask Juicebox? Yeah, Juice, where did you go? All right, she's in a meeting. Hey, what's up, Prabin? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. So weirdly enough, my frames issues have not resurfaced. We have not dropped any frames since that chunk of frames. I mean, knock on wood. Is this golden to you? No, I don't see the golden kappa, which is weird. It's very weird. Why is this taking so long to wait for warm up? It's supposed to be a 90-second timeout for warm up. Although this is taking way longer than 90 seconds, so I don't know. She snitched. That's clearly what the meeting is for. She didn't tell me what the snitch is about. Okay, but we should see 2 reds here. It failed faster this time. That's because it cached whatever 55 seconds of the previous things were, so that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. But while that's running, I guess I can look at pull requests. Good thing I didn't do it for Babby, right? Okay. 3 changed files. Oh, we had to teach it about this key. See, that's why I'm glad that this should just be Control D to Control D. I think this should map Control D to Control D with the proper code here. That way we're actually testing that the translation occurs. I believe the key for Control D is Babby key debug. Control D is X04. I determined this using Babby key debug. Otherwise, this looks good. Tilky says, "What? Who broke your keyboard?" Actually, this keyboard was broken when I bought it, which is kind of weird. You would think they wouldn't sell, broken keyboards, but, I intentionally bought and now intentionally use a broken keyboard. He smashed his face on it. Yeah, that would be something else. Where are you? 1 to go. Okay. Waiting for a health check to pass. What are you talking about, health check? I don't have any health checks. I have the instance health checks. Close this. We don't need that anymore. Close that. But you're right, Flesh. I didn't buy this keyboard. It's a sponsor keyboard from Kinesis. They sent me this keyboard. They were like, "Oh, you use a keyboard cam on stream? Here, have a keyboard." And I was like, "Sure, I'll take a keyboard." I should have said, "Sure, I'll take a keyboard with browns," but I goofed. Oh well. Oh well. He did the anime sword thing and it split in half like Frieza. I don't know what Frieza is. Frieza from DBZ? Is that a thing? It was Frieza. Frieza. DBZ! Yo, I fucking guessed it. Yo. I think I've watched like 1 episode of DBZ. And I think it was one of the episodes where Cell was powering up. It's like getting fucking giant balloon man thing, and I had no idea what was going on. Pretty bad when like the only episode of DBZ you've seen is like somebody charging up for 3 episodes. I know exactly what episode it was. Let's see. DBZ Cell becomes big balloon. And then I feel like somebody popped him and like died or something like that. How did Cell survive his own explosion and get stronger? Goku's sacrifice. Yeah, this is the fucking episode that I saw. When Cell was just like fucking giant. I don't know why I remember that. This is like almost 20 years ago. We watched it at our cousin's house. Oh yeah, you were there. You were there. Waiting for instances to warm up. Okay, I think that means we can restart now. Close and reopen. Press 1 in chat if you think it's gonna work. Press 2 in chat if you think it's not gonna work. I'd be pressing 1 chat because I think it's gonna fucking work this time. It's gonna be slow for the first time because it's not cached. But do you like how much faster pre-commit.ci started than Azure? Yeah, take that, Azure. Get fucked. If it's left the queue now, it's building. So if we're gonna hit the same error as last time, we would have hit it already. Oh wait, it hasn't pulled the Docker image. I forgot the Docker image. So maybe we still have 40 seconds or so before we know. Rollers says F. Why are you saying F, Rollers? I didn't drop any frames. F for it's gonna fail? I mean, these ones failed. We're just sitting here refreshing. I'm anxious. I'm like, my fucking pulse is up. This is actually like kind of wild. I'm like actually excited about this. Oh yes, yes! Look at this fucking shit. All green, all green. Oh my god, dude! Look at all these cached ones. MyPy was the one that got built. Everything else was cached. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Yo. Yo, it fucking worked. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me see if the badge updated. No. Why didn't the badge update? 404. Oh, it shouldn't be a 404. It should be an unknown. Oh, this link is a 404. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, it's unknown because I haven't merged yet. So once we merge, that'll turn green. And it'll hit caches, so it should be faster. Okay, so merge. Delete branch. So this should be gray now. Here. You can see unknown. That's good. We should have queued another run here. On master. Oh, I haven't seen this in a while. I never actually tested this, so it's cool that this is working. We should be able to see this run should be queued. Should eventually succeed. Omniv Coding says, can I play with it now? Yes. I will say that you can play with it now. I think it's all working. I think we're good. Hey, what's up, Cobb Cheese? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god, this beer is actually hitting me. This is actually kind of... I think this is because I haven't had lunch, and so I haven't had food in a good 6 hours, so I'm drinking on an empty stomach because content, right? Content. Why is this taking so long? Probably because I just pulled the Docker image. Oh, but it's done. Oh yeah, I had to pull the image. So this hit the other node. So there's two nodes right now. The first run will always be slower than the rest of them, but this is pretty damn good. We're looking at like 1 second for Q, 4 seconds for. Why did clone take so long? Maybe because the box was cold. And I do have an idea on how to make the download faster at some point, but I need to set up some ABS volumes and stuff. But it fucking works, guys. All right, do you want to? Let's do one other repo while this is here. Git clone git github.com aceltilly/all repos. So we had set that up as well. Oh, we gotta see if the badge worked. Badge? Why you no update? The fuck? Why is the badge endpoint not working? Well, that's something I'll have to fix. Hey, what's up, Grubseed? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So maybe don't use it yet. Don't TF coding because the badge is not working. Oh, I gotta make the issues repo public too. Hopefully this is just a front-end issue and not a back-end issue. Oh, I should make a readme there. Pre-commit / issues. Yep, empty repo. Git commit allow empty -m empty initial commit. And then readme. I am more inebriated than my character public issues or issues for pre-commit.ci. I hope GitHub will auto linkify this, although I kind of doubt that it will. So we'll help it out there. Add blank readme. It says sex versus launching pre-commit.ci alpha. Oh boy. I mean, I put a lot more time into the pre-commit.ci alpha. But I don't know that the two are necessarily comparable. You know? Like, this release is a very different release. Okay, feel free to bonk me. That's fair. That's fair. Kamchi says, I really like your follower alert. That's clever. Yeah, it's based on the same output as pre-commit. Juice says, I'm back. Did we do it? We did, but there's a bug, I think. So we'll have to figure that out. GitHub app says it's private. Oh, yeah, I need to do that too. Let me make that not private. GitHub apps advanced. Make public. Boop.
Concha.
Yo, no booty. Let's resubscribe at tier 1 for 4 months. Thank you for the resub, no booty. How are you doing? Jesus, please stop.
Please stop.
What are we stopping about? What did I do? Oh, I see. Hey, what's up, Box of Ninjas? Hello. Good to see you. Okay, I've made it public now, so hopefully people should be able to add it. What is the project? If you do bang project, you can see what the project is. Let me figure out why this URL this badge is not working. It's fucking weird. I feel like it should work.
I put more effort into pre-commit.ci than, quote.
I didn't say that I put more effort into it, Juice. I said that I've spent way more time on this. When is not simply sex for like 6 months in a row, you know? God damn it. God damn it. Okay, let's figure out why this is broken. It should have put to the dynamo table. Let's figure out why it didn't do that. DynamoDB tables. And we should see 4 statuses. Items. We got an item. So that means it's a front end bug. Part of it's working, part of it's not. So let's figure out why that's not working. Pre-commit.ci. Batch. Here we go. Repo status. Can't grab that repo status. Data status. Repo status. Service user repo branch. So service should be GitHub. User should be me. Utility. Service is GitHub. Utility. Add trailing comma. Branch should be master. I mean, we can debug this in prod. Pre-commit CIM equals alias python dash m pre-commit CI web.app. Localhost 8000 curl localhost 8000 slash. It's kind of neat that I can debug prod like this. It's a little bit scary as well, though. Those will look fine. Status is success. That's the past SVG. The fuck is going on here? Is there some caching going on? Is this actually the right SVG? Is the other problem? Yeah, what the fuck? There must be some weird caching going on. Because this looks fine. Code looks fine. I don't know why this is wrong. I guess we can look at the logs here. See if there's anything in the logs. Kind of doubt it though. These are the latest ones. Literally gives me no output. Amazing. Super great logs here. That one took forever. Oh, somebody must be actually setting up. Somebody else setting up the sessions. Oh, I should not show the session ID. Actually, people can't set that, so it's fine. Someone else is setting up runs though. Dom Diff Coding! Yo! Hey, what's up, Cheapo Dubled? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I don't fucking know why this status isn't working though. Oh, I see. You've also committed to master. Bahamut KOTD says, can this be run locally without integrating into the repo? Yes. Look at pre-commit.com. Pre-commit.ci. This is the client tooling. Maybe the badge is cached. Sometimes I have to hard reload to see the changes. I was trying Control-Shift-R on this, but it's not working. I think I'm gonna put a print in this endpoint and see what we're getting here, because this doesn't make any sense to me. But yeah. Nobody says tisk tisk, developers testing in prod, every operations person's number. So I'm not actually testing in prod. This is the very, very alpha release. Just delete your cache. What do you guys see when you view this URL? Do you see unknown or do you see past? What are you seeing? You guys see? Are you fucking no? Are you trolling me? You guys see past? Holy fucking shit. Have I been like bamboozling myself this whole time? What does why is it cached though? I wonder if wonder if it shows on GitHub. Are you guys trolling me? Are you trolling me? GitHub doesn't see that either. GitHub sees unknown. You guys sent me a screenshot in Dixord? Which channel? General? Keo sent me on Discord? What the fuck? Why? Why does GitHub see this too? There must be a cache header. There must be some fucking weird shit that served from memory cache. Yeah, so someone is adding cache headers. Max age is huge! Where the fuck did this come from? Oh, Cloudflare is caching this. Oh. Cloudflare is caching this. Shit. Alright, let's figure out how to turn that off. I'm gonna open Cloudflare off screen because I don't know what creds they're gonna show in plain text on the homepage. Give me a second to do this. I probably have to add a page rule to disable caching there. Bad guess. But man, bamboozled by caching. Hey, what's up, Johnny Man? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. It's showing unknown for me. Yeah, that's because Cloudflare will cache it on their side. Oh, I need a two-factor. We're almost out of beer. I'm gonna have to get another beer soon. Although, I don't know how sloppy this stream's gonna get if I drink another beer. Oh no, you saw my two-factor code! Alright, pre-commit.ci, caching. I don't need to see analytics, I just want to disable caching. Disable cache on routes Cloudflare. Page rules. Okay. Excuse me. Create page rule. If the URL matches star. Okay, what is the rule? Badge slash star. Slash badge slash star dot svg. Then the settings are disable. How do I disable the cache? Choose cache level option. Cache level. Select cache level. Bypass. Save and deploy. So in theory now, If I refresh this guy, we should see past. Now GitHub has its own separate cache, so that's probably not going to update for... Okay, but this is working. Wait, what was the error? Failed to load resource. Server responded with a status of 404. Oh, I don't have a favicon? I gotta do that at some point. Altiforce says favicon, bro. It's true. I don't have, fuck, what is it called? I don't have binary support in my glue code between AWS Lambda and Flask, so I need to do that for now. Vrax says it says unknown for me. Don't you fuck with me like that. GitHub will figure it out soon enough. Okay, let's do one other repo, just to validate that the other repo works end to end. And then I'll script this at some point, because there's no way in hell I'm going to every single one of my repos to do that. Oh, we did see 2 unstable events. Fucking frames kills me every time. Okay, but this should be green now. Yeah, it's green there. Cool, fucking sick. Oops. I need to fix this badging so it auto selects and copies clipboard. But we'll do that at some other point. Were there that many line breaks before? No. Goodbye, job pre-commit. Whew. The cool thing about the cache for pre-commit.ci is it's shared among everyone, so the more people that use it, the faster the service will be. Which I think is kind of cool. I bumped the copy key. Can you guys see that? There's a copy key right over here. You can't see it, whatever. And that's what typed this Control-C here. Bahamut says, what languages work with pre-commits? Currently it has native support for, I can remember them all, Python, Node, Ruby, Go, Rust, Swift, .NET coming soon, JVM coming soon, Docker, am I forgetting something? I think there's more than that. I don't know, there's so many that I don't remember them all at this point. Go no. Oh, Perl! I forgot about Perl. Yeah, I think I got the rest of them. There's also this special language called Fail, and then there's System and Script, which allows you to basically do whatever you want, but is unmanaged. But you can basically add language support for anything. It's pretty easy to do that for. MATLAB. So I don't know anyone who would write a tool in MATLAB, but you could write a linter for any language in another language. I do know of some people that are using C and C++ hooks, but it doesn't have native build support for them. So there's a difference between like languages supported and languages linted. So the supported languages are like you wrote your tool in Python or Node or whatever, but that can lint other code. So it doesn't actually matter what the targeted language is. Altifor says Pied Piper will get faster as more people use it. But in this case, it's actually true. Oh, this was way. I feel like this was way faster. Yeah, look at this. This is much better. No, but this wasn't cached. So that's probably where that 7 seconds came in. But this is pretty fucking good. I do need to optimize download at some point though, because this is pulling the entire contents of all of this stuff. So you know, 10, 10, 10. This is mostly pip. I think I can do another optimization there. I bet I can delete pip. Yeah, I bet I can delete pip. Unless something depends on pip. Yeah, because I can probably get this down to like 1 megabyte. And that'll actually shave off a significant amount of data. I think it's probably worth doing. But some other time. This is fucking cool. This is fucking cool. Oh man. I'm so hyped about it. We should actually see the badge pretty quickly here. That'll be 404 until it completes. That 404 should probably be better than it currently is now. Hey, what's up, SangFX? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And Bert the Banker! Welcome to the stream as well. I'm gonna go grab another beer. I will be right back. I will see you guys in a sec. I'm back. Hello. ManuLabarca says I get an internal server error when viewing the results for a tag. Ooh. Man. That's good. Let me figure out why that is broken. It kind of makes sense. I don't think I've tested tags at all. So it's probably just like a, you know, a tiny little baby microbug. What's the guy with big Bob Ross? Tiny little mistakes. But let's see what that error is about. We can probably get that from CloudWatch. From here. Unfortunately, I don't really have great observability right now, so just me hunting through here and looking for the word error. We have 2 errors here. Not implemented error. Okay, that should be easy to fix. Thank you for finding that, DomDF Coding. Appreciate that. Pre-commit.ci, get status, get grep, link href. Ref type equals tag. Okay, well, that's because it is tags. God damn it. God damn it. Hey, what's up, Officer Keikona? Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Steven Duta says, have you ever used Team Blind? People meme so hard on there about total compensation. I've seen Blind. I never signed up for an account. Although somebody impersonated me on Blind, which I think is kind of interesting. But let me... Yo! DomDF Coding is gifted a sub! Thank you, DomDF Coding, appreciate that! And welcome to TwanHH for now becoming a sub. Let me copy your link. I should be able to validate this locally before I deploy it. Firefox localhost 8000. This. Cool. So that fixes this now. So yeah, now this links to this. Cool. Little bag fix. Man, you've got a lot of hooks going here. That's pretty cool. Git diff, git add-u. Fix microbug in link href4 tags. And this deploy doesn't affect the backend, so it's only the front end here. Someone impersonated you, you're famous. I mean, I basically was famous at both of the companies that I worked at. So it doesn't really surprise me all that much that somebody tried to impersonate me. But it was pretty amusing. They didn't talk at all like I did though, so it was like a little uncanny valley while reading them pretending to be me. But it was amusing, to say the least. Okay, that link should now work, DomDF Coding. Yep, fixed. Cool, thank you for the report. That was really helpful. Yeah, push margin head. You know, fix it in prod. Fuck it, make it happen. Drew Snoop says, how long did it take you to get used to a split keyboard? So, I got this keyboard out of the box. I plugged it in. And the first speed test that I did on it was a 97 words per minute speed test. So I was pretty good at this keyboard out of the box. Now granted, this is not as difficult as most of the split keyboard layouts. So some of the split keyboard layouts are like, you know, the funny beveled ones or the ones where the keys are all in weird places. This is actually a pretty standard layout. And honestly, if you know, take this out of the way and push the two sides together, like this is a pretty standard, you know, QWERTY layout. All the keys are basically where you expect them to be. It's really when you get into like the Advantage 2 or like some of the Ergodox keyboards that you end up with different spacing. But yeah, for the most part, it's, you know, kind of a pretty standard keyboard. But you know what? I'm pretty fucking hyped about this. We can actually look at all of the repos that DomDF Coding has set up, which is literally all of your repos. Did you mean to do this? I think you probably selected the check all. But which is the one that you edited? DomDF Coding, DomDF Sphinx theme. Oh, you have your own fancy Sphinx theme. Look, you got 3 passing runs. That's pretty dope. And pretty fast too. Why was this one slow? Oh, probably because it had to build. Let's see, builds. Yeah, none of these were cached. Because you're on an old ass version of Pi Upgrade. You're on an old ass version of a lot of these things. But you know, the next person will get cached results there. I'm so proud of this. This is so cool. Oh, I'm not logged in. Wait, did I log out? The fuck? Oh, this is in my VM. That's why I'm not logged in. That is why I am not logged in. This update finally? What the fuck? Get up. Realize that this is new. Whatever. It's cached. It'll be cached for a while. But this is pretty cool. I've got 2 repos set up there. But yeah, Shaz, you missed it. I drank your beer, and I told you how good it was. Because it was delicious. It had a nice little spice to it too. Good stuff. But yeah, it's fucking working. You know, alpha's out. We did it. We did it, chat. After all this time. There's still probably tons of bugs and probably a bunch of weird stuff, and I really hope that I don't get owned, but, you know, I think I put enough in place where it's difficult to own, but I know, I'm sure I'll find someone will find some way to make me spend a stupid amount of money, but you know, for now, it's pretty good. It's going to be invite only now. Anyone can go to results.precommit.ci and sign up. It's kind of hard for me to do it, you know, invite only, but so it's mostly just gonna be like, you gotta know about the URL for it to happen. But I will be sending out a email to the mailing list, which will tell people to try being early adopters. Speaking of which, let's try and get pre-commit on it. We can get pre-commit on pre-commit.ci. The other server says, isn't there a way to cap the amount of spend per month? Yeah, but I don't know how to do that. I haven't done it yet. We're gonna make pre-commit use it. Pre-commit. Where are you? Pre-commit. There we go. So now we should see 2 installations. Oh, look at that. Look at that! So fancy. Here, let's copy this guy. Pre-commit/pre-commit. Oh, I spelled pre-commit wrong. That's from the alcohol. Hey, what's up, Oyamba? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Readme.md. We can add. Do we need 2 status badges? One for pre-commit, one for pre-commit.ci? I think this one's redundant now. I think we'll remove that. Actually, where does this link to? Yeah, I can remove that. Pre-commit.ci is the better pre-commit. And then we can remove job pre-commit here. Hey, what's up, James L? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. I am in such a good mood right now. This shit's so sick. I'm so fucking happy about this. Cool. Create pull request. More badges, right? Fox and Ninja since I signed up. I haven't used GitHub in ages. Cool. Koros says, will you support at some point other hosted VCS GitLab, for instance? Yes. So if you notice all of the URLs here, it's kind of hard to notice. But the URL lists the service. So in this case, it's GitHub. So I've put some thought into this. I've thought about expanding to other hosting services in the future. I have not implemented any of the code for it, but the interfaces are hopefully there that it shouldn't be too much work to plug it in there. You know, knock on wood. It might be a ton of work. I don't actually know. But hopefully not too bad. I just thought about I probably shouldn't be drinking because I have to do I have to do some exercise later. I haven't done my exercise yet. It's so good. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that it fucking kind of fucking works. Oh my god. How long is 14400 seconds? 14400 divided by 60. 240 minutes. That's 4 hours. No wonder. Chesterwood says drunk running pog. I've definitely never done that. I mean, I've drunk run. The thing is, I'm gonna be drunk stationary bike. I've been getting into the stationary bike recently. I really like my stationary bike, but I've been doing a lot more of it recently. Why are you? Oh, you're done. Because the build took a while because a lot of things were uncached. Yeah, these are all uncached. This is so cool though. I'm so happy. How long did the run take before? So it took like, let's see, the non-caching time will be probably 2 seconds here, 6 takes 20, 30 seconds or so. What are we comparing against here? And I can always increase the instance size because right now we're on literally the tiniest instances, and we're still beating the time that Azure Pipelines was taking before. So even with teeny tiny T2 micros, we're kicking Azure Pipelines' ass. Also, this also doesn't even include the queue time, so Azure Pipelines has like 5 or 6 seconds of queue time that we're not doing. Solus says sad face. Oh, did you hit the node problem? I haven't made node work yet. Oops. Invalid response. Oh. What command was it running? npm install. Huh. Why is it trying to write to .npm? This is a bug in npm. This is not my problem. But I should fix this. Why is it writing to the current working directory? Weird. Very weird. Okay, well, I'll look into this. There is a fix for this. I just have not done this yet. Also, Prettier has moved their pre-commit support. So try this remote instead. Prettier / pre-commit. Try this one instead, Daniel. They recently redid everything for I don't fucking know reasons. This is not right. Don't follow this recommendation. Do they have tags? Where are their tags? They don't have tags? Oh no. Oh no, they've ballsed this up so bad. Oh no. They have it as branches? Ugh! Why are they branches? Don't do this. Please use tags instead of branches. Commit works best with tags. Branches will produce warning/errors in a future version of pre-commit. Thanks. Chaz says, congrats again, gotta get back to the physics. Sounds good. Well, thanks for stopping by, checking in on me. But yeah, I will fix this at some point. Why does it try to write to the current working directory? This isn't even the right working directory. It should have been trying to write to /. Does it think this is the home directory? That's certainly possible. That would certainly... Yeah, because .npm is supposed to be the home directory, right? I haven't tried JavaScript yet, so I gotta fix that at some point. But yeah, I probably need to set home to some garbage value. But I'll do that some other day, probably. Probably when I'm a little bit more sober. Kenviko! Yo, Kenviko, check this shit. Ready? Look at this. Pre-commit / pre-commit. Add pre-commit.ci. Somebody gave me a rocket ship. RKJ gave me a rocket ship. And look. Look with your special eyes. It works! It fucking works! Which is pretty hype. And the build will get, faster with time. And the download will get faster with time. I think I can get this down to like averaging 0 seconds. Now make money. Yeah. I'm gonna continue to spend money for now. But so cool. Actually, I wonder if I go to the Dynamo dashboard if it shows me using... These graphs are so useless. Because these are based on the read capacity of the account. It doesn't actually show you much how... 0.03. Yeah, like that's not helpful. But I don't know, man. It's out there. It's in the wild. It's ready to be tested. So I don't know. I'm a little bit too inebriated to probably continue the stream for today. So what I'm going to do after I say hi to Yo David O, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What I'm probably gonna do is end the stream here for today. But we got it launched. We got it working. I'm pretty hyped about it. Hey, we got Chris in the chat. Yo, what's up, Chris? Yeah, how do you like my crappy CSS here? Check this shit. Look, you can expand and collapse too. It looks partially professional. But look, it works. It works. But yeah, I'm pretty hyped about this. But yeah, I'm probably gonna go, you know, sober up, do my exercise, etc. But we got this working. Hey, what's up, Erikar? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I will also be sending out my first mailing list entry later today to announce that it is ready to try in the alpha version. Hey, what's up, Kishido Dev? Thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And this will be faster the next time it runs too, which is pretty cool. But I'm pretty excited about this. I think this is gonna be really cool. I'll probably, I don't know. I'm debating whether I'll do it offline or online, but I'll probably do a bit of automation to opt in the rest of my repositories to using pre-commit.ci, just so everything is sort of dogfooding that. Domgift coding. One small step for Anthony Wright's code, one giant leap for pre-commit.ci. Oh no, you're right, Michaela. I did say dogfooding. Technically, it isn't dogfooding here. I would need pre-commit.ci to use pre-commit.ci, which I can probably do. Why/wow? I think I prefer why/wow too, but anyway, let me wrap up the stream and we'll go find some in a raid. My name is Anthony. I upload my previous content to youtube.com/AnthonyWrightsCode. The same as my Twitch handle. You can also see educational videos that I've uploaded recently, so you can see these purple ones. Oh, we don't have any black ones today. The purple ones are my educational videos, the black ones are my previous streams, so you can check all of those out. The one from today is particularly clickbaity and people seem to really like it, so check out today's video if you would like, which is Python with types faster? I stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. However, this week I am taking a vacation on Saturday with Juicebox Hero. Probably also Friday too, so I think this stream I'm only streaming on Wednesday, and I will be back next Monday. But yeah, so stop by for those other streams. I announce my streams in two places. One of them is on Twitter, and that's twitter.com/codewithanthony. And you can, you know, I basically announce what I'm going to do on stream, and then usually it kind of partially happens. Today we actually accomplished the thing I said I was going to accomplish, which is exciting. I also announced them on the Discord, which you guys are free to join. It is a small community of programmers and other sorts of people. There's also a beginners channel if you want to ask questions there. And there's usually people that can help you out with, you know, learning coding or other stuff like that. There's also some fun memes, so check those out as well. But thank you all for stopping by, and thank you, Michaela, for posting those links in chat. Still vacation, right? Yeah, and let's go find someone to raid.